Sorry about that. Daddy's all out of door effects. Sounds like a website. Sound Daddy. SoundDaddy.com. For all your sound needs and solutions. Order today. How is everybody doing? Sorry I took a me day yesterday, but I got a bunch done. It's more exciting when you can come in and have a little more done. I'm almost to the sign language. I literally only have a few more mouth movements to do on him and on James here. Yeah, see.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss. I don't.
So I only need to do a couple of mouths on Clem and a couple on James, and then I'm on the next shot.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss. I don't want to kill you, Wetblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
So not much left. Anybody know what this music's from? Without using a fucking app. Shit's so lame. Oh, it's this song from this album! Within like 3 seconds of hearing it. Oh yeah, I like all of their other stuff on this album and this album. Thanks, Google. Cleaning restrooms. Restroom cleaner, good luck on your journey and beware the tiny metal wall trash can. Beware. Next to the large on the floor trash can, there's a tiny metal on the wall trash can in certain restrooms. Beware. That shit grody. My bad, but for real. Most people only put stuff there. Not everybody has to go in there and remove it. I was one of those people. I was one of those people. It's like when you're laughing and saying shut up at the same time. Dude, yeah, I worked at gas stations for more than half of my employed life, I would say. Restaurants and gas stations. And racetrack was the best one I ever worked at. Mainly because of the people that worked there. And, good Lord. The people who worked there were great. Everybody was clean and smart and good and friendly. But man, when I was on midnight shift, which I was always the midnight guy, everybody called me Wolfman. Because I had, my short beard and stuff, and my hair was spiked back or whatever, I guess. They called me Wolfman at Walmart, too. Completely different state, different area, different everything. And at GC Services, they called me the Werewolf. Like, I don't know where this... Like, they're completely unrelated. I don't like draw sparkle wolves or anything. But some places they would call me Wolfman, and everywhere else, or the other place, GC Services, they called me the Werewolf. And I asked, like, every time I asked, it's just like, you look like a wolf man. I'd never really figured it out. I guess it's just because my hair was spiked back and I was never clean shaven. Well, clean shaven, not like lined up. Like I obsessively shaved my beard to look good, where I didn't have, you know, the neck, under chin stuff and all that. So I was clean shaven in that sense, not baby face. God did not mean for me to have a baby face at all, ever. Even if I only have a mustache and you could see my naked chin. I don't know. And that might have been it too, because yeah, like all those jobs except for GC Services, I worked the night shift. I was always the night shift guy. Never got robbed. Caught people stealing quite a few times. There was the one time that I hit the button and had the cops come was because there are these two guys, like one of them was holding the door open while the other guy was like stealing boxes of candy. And as I went out after him, he turned and, you know, I didn't see a knife, but he said that if I don't turn around and stop following him, he was going to cut me limb from limb. He said, I'll cut you limb from limb, boy. You get back in that store. I was like, all right, I'm hitting the button. I know who you are. You're in here every day. The cops showed up. In retrospect, I probably shouldn't have held the button, but there was somebody there, like, physically threatening me. Threatening to cut me. That's the closest I ever got to getting robbed or anything. It was for Reese's Sticks. When Reese's had the sticks out, they were like Kit Kats, but Reese's peanut butter cups. Yeah, gas station life. Holy shit. It's wild. All you do is clean bathrooms and mop the floor and tell people, no cervezas después 2 de la noche. Because, yeah, I got to work at a store where we couldn't sell beer after 2, but we couldn't lock the doors of the beer thing. So everybody would come in, go into the beer, and I'd be like, hey, we can't sell beer out. Hey. They're like leaning their foreheads against the glass, and they're like snoring, and then slowly opening and fumbling in there, reaching for their case of beer at like 4:30 in the morning. And I'm just like, hey, sir, sir, and he like brings it all the way up there and just looks at me, drooling, not saying a word, puts a 20 down for a $16 case. And I'm like, sir, I can't sell you beer after 2 a.m. I'll lose my job. And then he gets in his pocket, pulls out another 20, puts it next to the first 20, and like taps it twice with 2 fingers. And I was like, sir, I can't, like, we're on camera right now. If you walk out of here with that beer, I lose my job. I'm sorry. I can't. And then he like turns and walks out the door, sounding like he's crying. I'm just like, damn it. Yeah, it sucked. It was a middle-aged, he looked like the middle-aged man from Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. The one that has the sign that says, leave this middle-aged man alone. Muy bien. Hola? Yeah, I'm sorry. I like, dos de la noche. It's like a Russian person trying to speak Spanish. Muy bien, gracias, друг. Как дела, mi amiga? Amigo, amiga, amiga. Yeah, see. Yes, English. I'm an American. Я американец. This is from the new soundtrack for Dwarf Fortress. I'm gonna link it. Let me find a proper video, and we'll get started here in a minute. Sorry, the dog is going crazy upstairs. If you like the music from Diablo and Diablo 2 and you want something like that, but you don't think it exists, check this out. So, Dwarf Fortress recently got released with graphics and a new version and all that. And the soundtrack for it is on YouTube. I think this is the band camp. It's so good. It's so good. I think I might just play the whole thing on stream today. I think I will. Sorry, FL Studio. I've got things to show off. I'm a big yin doing things. Y'all remember Big Bear doing things? It's the best album cover I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, y'all don't remember Big Bear doing things? God, such a good one. Yeah. An oldie but a goodie. Holy hell. I haven't seen that in a while. So anyway, here's Dwarf Fortress soundtrack. Just had to look at it one more time. They have grapes, almonds, mixed in with a dish of various fruit. There's Havana cigars. It's just... Could I interest you in some contraband? Some brie? Some Welsh rarebit? A peeled grape?
That album cover always reminds me of Shut Up and Dance, Dance Before the Police Come.
I don't know that one. Did you see Kevo Muni? Or Kevo Money? Baby Goat?
I don't think so. But I put the album I mentioned in general.
This is a... when your mom gave birth to the goat. Yes. I guess this is Kevo Money.
Don't. Oh. Oh, the way he's cradling the head.
Hey, it's better than forceps.
Is it?
Oh yeah, I've seen this one. I know this one. Yeah.
It's got powerful energy.
It's got that 1991 energy for real.
Oh yeah. Those knives. That's...
Ah, God. Fred, don't do it.
Should I drag Greg down here?
You can.
I think tomorrow I'm going to work on a run cycle for my model.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. I just want to see how that works.
I wanted to share the source of my album cover inspiration. I think I've shared this before. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. I won't get in trouble. It's censored. I had to censor it a little bit, but that's these fellas.
Oh, right.
The
I
nasty
remember
new
that.
guys banned from the planet for being too nasty. It's like- They're almost indistinguishable. And then immediately you hear the thud, thud, thud of angry parent footsteps coming down the hallway. Then your friend's like, "Mom, it just rolled out. It just rolled out. I'm sorry. Mom, I'm sorry." You and your other buddy that got invited over. "Matthew Scott, go home." The guys, I'm sorry. Then you're outside and you just hear, "Man, he's really getting it. Yeah, dude, you want to go over to your place?" It's like, "I left my memory card in there." Fuck, do we go back and get, no, you just still hear him in there. I'm 35 followers away from 15,000. That's pretty. Anyway, no more distractions. Back to work. I scream at the workers. "You make me sick. Hold out your hands so I have a place to throw up. Now go wash your dirty hands."
I do not want a fuss.
Oh, let me turn the mountains off in the background. It slows it down. Time is gone.
Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Blade. You know I'm walking off this train.
But yeah, that's what I got left to do.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss. Not.
Yes, this is the new Dwarf Fortress soundtrack. I linked it earlier in chat. Here, I'll paste it again.
Yeah, the soundtrack is so good.
The first link is everything to listen to on YouTube, and the second link, if you want to support them on Bandcamp. But if you just want to stream it from YouTube, it's there as well. I can't believe other people aren't like raving about it right now. Like it's so
I am
good.
too, because it has that very Diablo kind of.
I would dare to call it Diablo core.
Yep.
I wish that was a genre.
It really is like if you took Diablo and mixed it with Factorio. There you go. Like that is the soundtrack.
Yeah, or RimWorld.
Yeah, that's
It's kind of a mixture of Diablo and RimWorld. Also with like some foreign language dwarf tavern drinking song kind of stuff toward the end. Not even that, it actually sounds like a ceremonial, sad, melancholy song. It's really great. Because there's an older version that's not as, like, highly produced. Which was still a good soundtrack, but I think it's the same people like, hey, like, for this re-release, let's re-record some more songs and make them even better. I don't know, don't mark me on that, but...
It does... I've never played the original, but it does sound like a lot of these were essentially updated versions of the original music. Well, I guess I know what I'm doing this weekend.
What?
Cracking that open. Cracking Dwarf Fortress open again and fortressing me some dwarves.
Yeah, we're 10.5 minutes in and it's over 1 hour and 5 minutes long. Which means it's 1 hour and 6 minutes long. So when someone's like, he was in the top 34 athletes in that contest, which, man, he was in 34th place. American horse finishes next to last. Russian horse finish second place. In a 2-horse race between America and Russia. American horse wins. And the Russian newspaper is like, Russian horse finishes second place, American horse finishes next to last. Another little neat thing, notice that Paul is looking at his mouth, not at his eyes. I almost forgot to do that yesterday.
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo!
Hey, if you got points, spend them. I mean, yeah, it might scare the hell out of me every now and then, but that's what it's there for. Make noises. My God. Everything all right? Oh, that puppy was wreaking havoc up there earlier.
It was fun. Yeah, he was. He had the ball.
I love when he gets excited. Sorry, I was trying to suppress a sneeze. It's really hard to, even with the watermelon trick. This is all entirely one album. I will link it once more.
What the hell is the watermelon trick?
When you're about to sneeze, you say watermelon like that, and it'll make your sneeze go away for a few seconds. It's a combination of the it vibrates or whatever. Yeah, next time you gotta sneeze. I mean, there are some sneezes you can't avoid. Like that, I just plucked the wrong hair in my nose sneeze, where you get stuck sneezing for 5 minutes. It might not help against that. Yeah, next time you're about to sneeze, just go watermelon. Watermelon.
When I was living in Virginia, my roommate at the time, we were just driving to somewhere in DC, and I had to sneeze really bad. And he was like, "Say watermelon." I was like, "Watermelon." He's like, "No, louder." And I was like, "Watermelon." He's like you mean it. I was like, "Watermelon," and like I still sneezed. And he's like, "I just wanted to make you sound like an idiot." So, but like now you just said there's a watermelon thing, so apparently this is a thing. I thought he was just trying to be a jerk.
Yeah, if you type in sneeze watermelon, there's like 100 articles about it.
Huh.
Staring into light will cause a sneeze?
For some people, yeah, that's like a
We're
genetic thing.
photosensitive to sneeze reflex. I remember that in The Adventures of Pete and Pete, the little Asian girl, when they had the sleeping contest of who could stay awake. And she could blow out all of her sleepiness in one solar-powered sneeze. And then at one point, the clouds were out, and the sun could come out, and she's like, "You wimp!" And she just like falls over unconscious.
Yeah.
Either that episode or the episode where little Pete escapes through a tunnel in the ground and sets his ants free.
That's good.
And he digs with the Statue of Liberty paperweight thing. I watched Farewell, My Little Viking parts 1 and 2 the other night. It's about Artie. His two-parter. Missed the Mr. Tasty episode. Tasty. He just disappears and everyone's slowly dying without their Mr. Tasty ice cream.
I want a fuss. I don't.
I remember there was like an inspector video, like the dude who puts the stickers on the underwear, like inspected by, was his name like Inspector 86 or something?
34.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Remember, yeah, Inspector 34.
He does like a barbecue wing eating contest.
He's my guardian angel. I'm sorry, I didn't paste that. Oh wait, I did. Never mind. Yeah, here we go. They're not paying me to do this. It's just this is the first album / soundtrack. This is the first soundtrack I've listened to in ages that's made me go, holy shit, I want more of this. God, I can't wait to make the fucking music for the violence. I don't even know what it's all going to sound like. Different character stories. Like, the first episode is going to be beginning James' story. Or Falcon's story. Because everybody goes by their last names, I guess, when they're at work. And then the second episode will have nothing to do with him. It'll be a completely different place, completely different character, completely different way of life and story. And the music for that will be like 70s Italian movie music. If I can pull it off. I don't know. We'll see. It will be very much like the old Dario Argento movies from the 70s. Or like the Italian, anti-gangster squad. Like detective movies and stuff. But it's going to be about a fox and a wolf who are partners, or something like that. Like I said, I don't know. We'll see. I've got all these different places the story can go. But the different areas in the world of this cartoon, the music will be themed very differently. And then at certain points when certain characters come together and their stories are interwoven, it will be a mixture of those two types of music. And not such an in-your-face sort of way, just kind of... This music kind of fits both of their stories, because you won't be able to take the Todd and Frank's story and the music from that and put it into James' world in and hoped and on that channel where that floor of the city where he's living, it wouldn't fit. It would sound weird and it would look weird, and it just doesn't fit with the way it looks. It'll make more sense eventually, and it'll be like nothing you've ever seen. Don't know if that's a good thing, but it'll. I can at least guarantee that much. Like it's. I mean, you'll be able to compare the animation style to whoever, like, oh, it's a little this, little that, whatever. But like the weirdness and unfamiliarity, I think it'll be off-putting for some and incredibly captivating for others.
A fuss.
I wonder if they'll ever do that. Like, it's very Gaffordian. What's Gaffordian? By Mathieu Gafford. God, I hope not. Actually, I don't know. Hopefully I'll have my name changed by then, and I can go by something else. I don't know. Just something with wave or core at the end of it. Yeah, like Fox core. I don't know, more people know me as Frederick Fox, I guess. That wasn't very Gaffordian. You get more flies with honey than you do with automated chat room spam messages. Just saying. I always say, if you have to go around and like YouTube animators, if you have to pay to advertise your cartoon on YouTube, you're doing something wrong. You're not going to succeed long term. You've got to make a cartoon or something that like people see and they're like, oh, this is cool, I want to show this to people, instead of Well, this was an ad for this cartoon. Let's see what the cartoon looks like. I don't know. I don't get mad about stuff like that. It's just like if you've been asked something for like a year or two and nobody's hitting on it, and you're having to pay for ads, and even the ads aren't doing anything, that could be a little wake up call if you let it
Back
be.
to the drawing board.
Yeah. That doesn't mean like you suck at cartoons. It's just like maybe this one is it's like when you think of a joke that's funny to you, but no matter how many people you tell it to, no one else laughs at it. It's not always because those dullards don't understand my genius or whatever you want to tell yourself. Like sometimes it's just like, maybe it's a little too high of an apple for the regular person to reach. Or maybe it just sucks and and it's not a funny joke, and you're too giddy to think that it's funny. It happens sometimes. The feisty fat. Wow. You can buy some of our merch over there at the merch table. We have t-shirts and our first album on CDR. Oh, furries. I can see some places censoring that. You know, the channel with Stephen Colbert's Late Show or whatever, they censor the word Trump now. It's just T and then 4 stars after. Like he's Voldemort. Like they just have a V and a bunch of stars whenever they chat about him on the Hogwarts app. All right, Amp, have a good one, buddy.
I almost deleted the keyframe for my line art maker again.
Ew.
I know.
Oh, the keyframe?
Yeah. I was like, what's this keyframe doing here? And I was like, oh, nope.
Then you'd be right back at square one.
I know.
Why isn't it? Dude, you know how long it took me to figure that out the first time? Because like even back when I didn't know that's what you were supposed to do, I was like, why is it not working? And then I looked up the Blender org tutorial or whatever on it. It's like, first make a keyframe and blah blah blah. It's the same thing with any drawing, any type of drawing that you do in Grease Pencil. If there's not a keyframe on the layer, it won't let you. I think your cursor is like a red circle or something, and when you click, it brings up a message that says there's no layer to draw on. I think that's what saved me. But you know what I mean, man. Like once you have the mistakes happen once, and you remember, you become a witcher. Like, oh, he's got Kettlesburg syndrome. We need an ounce of flax and 2 pieces of barley unground. It's like, the keys must be rotated 5 degrees every 3 hours. Do not take off his bandages until the 3rd night has passed. I just feel like that sometimes in Blender, and my friend's like, "Oh my God, what do I do? What do I do?" It's like, calm down, don't move. Whatever you do, don't move. Don't touch your undo history. Don't touch anything. Just wait. Let me look. Let me see. Show it to me. You know, it's like, all right, stay calmed. Breathe calmly. Don't worry. You're in like some kind of like Vampire Hunter D shit. It's like you've enabled multi-frame editing. Don't touch anything. You're in draw mode. Get out of it. Go to edit mode quickly. Now you're going to see an icon at the top left. My friend the guru will say some prayers over there in the corner. Ignore his cries, no matter what he says. Just focus on your overlay toggle. I'm gonna die. You're not going to die. I'm gonna lose my save. You're not going to lose your saved project. Look at me. Look at me.
Like, check your materials.
Like what is it? Like fucking Warlock? Where we watch Warlock? Oh my God. He does the curse on the dude, and they have like this thing of copper keys hanging above his head. They're like, the keys must be rotated 90 degrees every 3 hours. Do not take the bandages. I've walked people out of some fucking repugnant Blender shit before, and it feels like that sometimes. It's like, what do I do? I've lost my things. Like, no. You need to go up to autosave, but don't save anything now. Get out of it before it saves over. 'Cause that's the thing, whenever you start a project after crashing and you open the thing you were working in and you're like, oh no, it's the old file. It's like, get out of it, close it down, close Blender down. Because if you sit there for 2 minutes going, oh, this isn't the right file, that 2-minute autosave kicks in, and it overwrites the autosave that you're trying to get to. You get what I mean? You don't want to do that. So like if you crash and you're like, oh shit, I need my at the most 2 minutes ago autosave, the second you open Blender, open the default cube file. Don't open the file that crashed. Because if you open it, it's basically, now you have a 2-minute timer. If you sit there with your thumb up your ass for 2 minutes, it's gonna go autosave and overwrite that last autosave before your crash. Unless, of course, you have incrementing turned on. But I don't think it is by default. There is going to be a gunslinger, Roland, or Vampire Hunter D type character in my cartoon. It's gonna be I'm folding him in from Zoroastrella. I wish I still had all of those pictures like rendered out. Are you okay? I missed working on that Zoroastrella cartoon, but I'm stoked to have the same characters in the next one I'm working on. Actually, yeah, Frank and Todd, they're gonna be the same people, for sure. I think I found it. Hold on. Yeah, I found an album of pictures that I made like back in March. Jesus. Hold on a minute. And the Western stuff. This is the stuff that has the... Oh my God. Hold on a minute. Let me just load everything. There's a fuck number one, Socrum Loop. Got all these fucking stories. The Laws of Steve. Hold on. It'll make sense. I do want to share this. Some of this will still be in the story. God, this stuff is crazy. Sorry, I'm looking at something here. I had so much stuff written out for this. Don't look now, but I think that's Jerry LaFois playing Shell Out behind us. There's going to be this big topside Western style thing where John Rooker teaches James how to shoot. Enough of this nickel and dime stuff. Let's get floored. Jesus Christ. What a time. Yeah, if you're curious about my next project, I have some stuff here that I can compare it to. Chippeproo and Turgis Mar. It's one of the things that the weapon I named after, or the weapon that Wolf used on Fox in episode 1, the donut. The donut cannon. I called it something else. But the stuff about James, the Fox guy's mom that got folded into actually being Fox McCloud's mom. God, this stuff is... Hold on. I'm still getting everything loaded up here. The only way for Todd to survive is if he jumps off a building and his father's like, don't worry, I'll put you back together. He falls off a building and like busts his head up and everything. He dies. His dad, like, he's a bioscientist. Oh my God, this is so old. Such old stuff. Let me, all right, here we go. This is so old. Golly, yeah. This is literally 10 years ago, and this is like a year before I started working on switching over to a Fox in Space because I missed the Star Fox stuff. So this is 2013. Some poster stuff. Actually, every single one of these characters will be folded into the violence. Different story, different setting. No, it's no coincidence. It's a portmanteau of Zorro and Estrella. And yeah, anyway. Some other stuff. Yes. Feel agents, spider alien people. Well, I can't say that they're aliens. They live on the same planet. Yeah, this is all from 2012 and 2013, mid to late 2013, and they come hunt him down, and all of his organs are failing after the last thing he did, and they're like, "We can fix you up." And he's like, "Why should I help you?" I can't believe this shit is literally 10 years old. Sometimes it takes a long time to write stuff and figure things out. This when he's on a prison planet. It's like this post-apocalyptic planet of insect people that have to follow the laws of Steve. I don't want to get sued by Cadillac. These are all just like silly sketch things. Like some of them are final scene shots. Like, yeah, this is like after post and everything, what a scene would look like. But oh my god, I had so much stuff written for this, and the later stuff. Todd and Lonnie, the flamingo guy with cerebral palsy. He's in the violence. He's one of James' coworkers. This is Todd and his dad, Dr. Falcon. I like name Dr. Marshall now. Yeah, Todd Marshall and Dr. Marshall, because yeah, oh my god, when they're on the surface and it's just like a western with bug people. God. Yeah, this is 2013, late 2013, early 2014, give or take. It's John Rooker, the bird guy. He's gonna be one tormented fucking soul in the violence. He plays an important part in the story. God, this was a long time ago. Jesus. Furries and alien bug people and a weird fucked up planet. This is so old. Yes, there will be bug alien, like I should say alien, because, you know, but yeah, if they aren't from another planet and everybody's from that planet, then I can't call them aliens, but yeah, bug people, basically. God, I miss drawing this stuff. Everything I've done for the past 7 years has just been Star Fox non-stop. Oh my god. Yeah, because like it was more an exercise of character design. And I really enjoyed it. The giant 7-foot-tall roach person. I really like him. Gonna be a pain in the ass to animate. But if this is a character where if I had a fucking 3D model for them, it would cut my time in half. God, yeah, that's most of the good stuff there. I have some other story stuff, a couple half animated things, but remember that was when I was doing pest control and working like 13, 14 hours a day sometimes. I would come home and just instantly like run the bathtub full of hot water and just soak my legs in it because I was just so sore from crawling through air ducts and on roofs and shit. And then just having like 3 or 4 hours to, you know, stream on livestream.com to like 17 people until I got too tired to draw. I'd be like, well, I'll see you all this time tomorrow. I gotta be up at 5 in the morning. God, what a time.
I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to.
A fuss.
I don't want.
All right, I think I'm done with his. Let's take a look real quick. I just want to get this done as fast as I can, but it also has to look very nice. This is one of the most important scenes in the cartoon. One of the most intriguing, I would say.
Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Ekblade. You know I'm walking off this train. I don't want to kill you, Ekblade. You know I'm walking off this train. I don't want to kill you, Ekblade. You know.
All right, here we go. I'll have to try Dwarf Fortress at some point. So as you can see, I've got quite a few in-betweens to do here.
This train.
Как ваши дела? Мне хорошо. Все хорошо у меня. Вы говорите по-русски? Или нет? Да, я говорю по-русски. Оба не так уж хорошо. Да, точно. Русские где в чате? Кто-нибудь хочет, как сказать, как говорить по-русски? Умеют. Они, я надеюсь, они умеют говорить по-русски. Я учусь говорить по-русски уже больше, чем 3 года. И хотя я очень быстро говорю по-русски, я еще очень медленно слушаю. Я еще очень медленно слушать, потому что у меня нет опыта слушать других людей в России. Надеюсь, вы меня понимаете. Man, if I was in a tavern and somebody started performing this, I would drink so hard. И я учусь также говорить, потому что хочу увеличить аудиторию, но тоже завести новых друзей. У меня уже... Да, today 1 a.m. Точно. Я просто хочу завести новых друзей. В Германии, в России, в Украине, не важно. Я просто хотел увеличить аудиторию, а также завести новых друзей. И я всех приглашаю, кто говорит по-русски, помочь мне каждый день на моем стриме, если вы не против. Мы здесь все просто друзья. Моя грамматика не хорошая, простите меня.
Walking off this train.
All right, I've got the doubles out of the way now. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of James's mouth frames left. Десять фреймов еще закончить. I don't know how to say frames in Spanish or Russian. 10 фреймов. 1 фрейм. 2 фрейма. 3 фрейма. 4 фрейма. 5 фреймов. 6 фреймов. 7 фреймов. И так далее, и так далее, и так далее. Слава, как сказать frame по-русски, если ты здесь? Думаешь, что Слава тоже не здесь? Рекс и Слава в чате, но думаешь, что Рекс и Слава еще не здесь на voice? Oh, you are here. Okay.
It's Kadr.
De.
Yeah, like that.
K-A-D-R.
Mm-hmm.
Kadr. And that's like a frame.
Yeah, and plural you just put a...
Kadra. Or... Kadre. Или...
Yeah, exactly.
K-A-D-R-E.
Mm-hmm.
So what would that be if you said 2 frames? Kadra. На здоровье. It's always so tricky.
The va is... Wait, can numbers be feminine? I think so.
1 and 2. Because
Okay,
there's
so then
Adin and Adna, And then there's dva and dvie. Dvie is the female one.
Then kadr would be kadra with an A, I think, for dva, like dva kadra.
Yeah, I think so. Let's find out. Let's find out. Один, два, three. Kadri. Okay, hold on. Let's okay. One frame is один кадр. 2 frames is of. See, why would that? That seems weird. It doesn't follow the right rule.
It doesn't become feminine.
Well, feminine? You mean genitive?
Frame. I'm sorry. Well, yeah.
Frame is masculine because it ends with R.
Right.
Here's today.
But I thought it gets an A at the end.
Technical terms, it says frame for us too. Как так? It's a technical term, so it would be like один. Oh, let me just write it. I guess it would.
Huh.
Oh, was that the whole soundtrack? Yeah, so it would be like один. Один frame? Не знаю, like, я еще студент. Yeah, I always thought that, like, if it's something for, like, you know, learning a computer program or Windows or whatever, you wouldn't call it Microsoft Okna. It would be, you know, Windows or something. Kadra, kadrov. Yeah, okay, yeah. Google Translate was showing me some weird shit. Yeah. Yeah, my drawing thing isn't doing what it wants to. Sorry. I always try to stay on it. Ну, это кадра или кадра? Это кадров или кадров? Думаю, что это кадра и кадров. Но это может быть кадров. Кадров или кадров? Кадра или кадра? Кадра кадров? Думаешь, что это кадра и кадров? Кадра? Я никогда не помню интонацию. Никогда. Мне нужен больше учусь говорить. Учиться. Мне нужен больше учиться по-русски. Мне уже много выпить на эту ночь. Немного виски. Where did Greg go?
I don't know.
Greg, can you hear me? Yeah, he's upstairs.
Greg? No, you're fine. We were just wondering where you went.
Where do the Greg go when they leave the body behind?
Here we go. Sorry, no, I was just sitting with Lex there for a
Oh,
bit.
you're fine.
Oh.
How's he doing?
Doing good.
By the way,
Probably
you
still jealous he didn't get any chicken pot pie poutine.
I
did.
took half of it home. I couldn't finish that.
Oh.
Jesus.
Yeah, that was a
I ate
mound.
half of it, and I was sitting there like contemplating life.
Yeah, you
And
have to.
I got him a little chunk, about a mouthful, and I put it in his bowl, and he left one fry. The one fry I gave him that didn't have any gravy on it, he left it. Oh, you forgot to dip this one in gravy. I'll leave it here for tomorrow. No, Oh, God, what a precious puppy dog. Let me go up there and hug him real quick. I'll be right back.
Just doing a comic.
What's that?
Oh, I was talking. Sorry. He was asking what I was working on. I told him I was just working on.
I like where your comics headed.
Yeah, I have to get some work done this week. Really haven't worked much on it. I've just been either too busy with work or just too miserable because of my two.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Electrical. You being zappy today? And Slava's pancake stack looks amazing.
Oh, I didn't even notice. That is a high stack. I don't know. I think even just 4 pancakes is overkill for me.
Good. Or if that's anything like cadre, but there is still one cadre. What's up, cadre?
I knew it was going to go that direction.
What?
Just
Oh,
using it as a term of endearment.
I get up and go hug on my puppy, and he's like, go into the kitchen. Because when Fred's here, that means there's food for me.
Come into the kitchen. I want you to show me something.
Supine. What wisdom does Supine have to share? Ian's hold wisdom. I thought they just stink. Wow, that's kind of racist, bud. I'm gonna have to time you out for some speciesism. Can I have time out? Wait, I can undo that, right?
Oh,
I didn't mean to do that for real. Chico is like, man, what the fuck? No, oh no, I didn't. Now I've made a fool of myself. How about 0? Can I? Oh no, I didn't.
Man.
No, we're sending him to the fucking shadow realm. I think it was. No.
Made an example of.
See, I was trying to be funny, and there you go.
1 second.
You've been timed out for bigotry against Yeens. We don't all smell bad.
That's a 1 second penalty.
You're all spoiled. Now, we Yeens aren't spoiled. We just smell that way. I know. I tried to time you out for 0 seconds, but I guess you can't put in 0, so it just defaults to the 5 minutes. 10 minutes. We're on 10 minutes here. Yeah, see, this is the last time I tried to do this as a joke, like timing someone out for a joke, and it went horribly wrong. And they sent me a private message later, going like, "Dude, I'm really sorry about that. If I really upset," I was like, "No, I failed. I have completely failed." Like when it gets to that point, and they send me a message like, "I really am sorry about that." I was like, "No, I was being a smartass trying." Oh my god. Like with an admin will drag someone out of the voice call and drag them back. But you drag them out of the call and it kicks them out. And they're like, "Why did you kick me?" You're like, "I was trying to be funny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry." I never used the timeout thing here. Okay, yeah, you know me better. You know me better than that. If I time somebody out for making fun of hyenas, like, come on, yeah, you know me, man. I remember there was somebody in here that I meant to click on that, and I banned them.
Oh, shit.
no.
And I had to go through an entire list of shitty McShittertons and find their name. Like, what was their name? I have to rewind, and then I sent them a message going, "I was trying to time you out for 10 seconds to be funny, and I banned you by accident." And of course, reply was like, "Well, if I did anything, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to do it." I was like, no. Like, I was trying to be funny, and I did a thing that would probably make everyone at a party go, "Dude, why did you do that?" I was like, "No, I was just trying to be funny, man. Dude, I was kidding. Please come back. Where are you going?" No, but it was a joke. Like, I typed in /timeout0, but it made you leave for 10 minutes. I don't want you to leave, baby. Baby, please open the door. Come on, baby. Bae. Come on, bae. I'm too old to call you Open up this door! How did that just turn on by itself? You better open up this door now! Don't call me that! If I can't call you Bay, get out of here right now. I'm gonna send you somewhere worse than timeout, you little skis! Open this door!
Jeez, rein it in, Mr.
I haven't heard anyone call someone a skis in like 20 years. You little skis! Ow, my throat hurts. That's why you need to stop yelling at me. I need some water. That doesn't sound like water. If you saw how I drink water when I get out of bed in the morning, you would be like, yeah, that is what he has for a water container next to his bed. Just this giant 1.14 liter Jack Daniels bottle just filled with cooler water. Drinking water the way men intended. I need to have, like, you know, one of those, like, kind of like Western music kind of things, and the eagle crying. It's like, this is the only beef jerky that straight men eat. It's like none of that vegan garbage. It sounds like some ad on YouTube for beef jerky.
Right next to the Squatch soap Helens.
Yeah. Comes with a coupon for man wipes or whatever.
Dude wipes and Manscaped.
Yeah, it's another one. Shake.
I will admit, I did fight Manscaped and got the, what is it, the mower or whatever. It's pretty good. I got a well-kept everything down there.
A well-kept everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, my only problem with Manscaped is it's just, I don't know, hair shape. Didn't we go through this with women and their legs? I don't know. Nothing wrong with keeping things neat and tidy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
No one would
I'm
question
up
that.
for trimming, not for, shorn whatever.
Yeah.
Thank you for the
Oh
sub
my.
file. Who did I miss? I missed some things. We haven't been here for 2 hours. Snar resubbed 31 months. I'll play that again. I'll play the other ones that I missed. I think. Yeah, Panoram, thank you for the follow. I eat trains, thank you for the follow. Zyavox, thank you for the resub.
Never heard of him.
Who? We all need to watch Puss in Boots too.
I know, before I get spoiled. All I know is that there's a wolf dude in it. That's all I know.
Yeah, I definitely be up for watching it. Maybe we should just schedule some time tomorrow and just say, hey, we're just gonna do it.
Yeah.
'Cause it seems like we can't like haphazard. Because I was kind of hoping like, oh, maybe we can watch tonight, but it wasn't.
Well,
Maybe if we just plan for it tomorrow night and just do it.
I don't have gym tomorrow, so
There
I'm
we
open
go.
for it.
So yeah, let's just make it a date.
That's what I'm saying, man. DreamWorks is crushing it with the wolves here lately. Bad guys.
DreamWorks is crushing it. Period. Like they've done really well this year. Although, frankly, it is just those two movies, but still, it just seems like they're doing a pretty good job knocking it out of the park.
What did Disney Pixar do
Or
this
like-
year?
Knocking me
Last
up in
year.
the park.
Wild World and Lightyear and
Yeah, Lightyear, which really wasn't well received.
or Strange Planet or Weird World or whatever. I don't know. They're all like it was a spin-off of a spin-off and then a spin-off of a spin-off of a spin-off and just meh. I thought Turning Red was 2021.
No, it was apparently it was 2022. It must have been really early this year. I heard
Damn.
it was good, but you know, it doesn't really stand out. And review-wise, it was
DreamWorks
like the
going
last.
with Bad Guys, and I liked Bad Guys. Everything I saw of Turning Red, like this is the thing, if a cartoon's written for hyperactive little Asian girls from Toronto, or whatever, yeah, there's going to be a bunch of the movie where I'm like, oh, they're talking about this and girl stuff, that, okay. But like stepping out of myself and seeing it as someone who that stuff would be relevant to, like, yeah, of course, it's adorable, and like, that's fine, it's fine. I mean, like, I know some people are like, well, they're talking about girls getting their periods, ew, this is, what are they pushing on? And I'm like, no, that's fine, it's fine. A PG or a very mature G-rated whatever, like that kind of stuff, like, I don't care, like, that's fine. But, I don't know, some movies when they're just kind of like, you know, not very exciting and there's just nothing to pull from it. Or, don't worry, Rex, don't roll your eyes, I'm just going to mention it in very brief passing. Velma, you know, someone that...
Nope, I still rolled my eyes. Sorry.
I heard you. What sound do eyes make when they roll? Just kind of like a... No, I have to take my noise gate off for this. It's like a
wet grape.
It's exactly like this, just like... It's like, did you hear that? That was my eyes rolling back in my head going, good God. Who is this for? No. Yeah, stirring macaroni. Fisting macaroni. Because you're fisting macaroni?
Oh, no, don't put that in my head.
It's a fisting orgasmoni.
With the gaping butthole-oni.
Your third leg big bononi. Like, oh my God, I've seen art of the pastasaurus.
Oh God.
Yeah, remember what is it? Because it's cheesy. Is it Kraft cheesy macaroni or whatever? You know, like the 90s commercials. That was definitely a 90s thing. Macaroni dinosaur.
I haven't even heard of Strange World until you mentioned it.
Really?
Yeah.
It's the characters from Lightyear going off on their own adventure and something. I don't know. Like, I heard they weren't bland, they weren't bad, they were just bland or whatever. What is so he's Cheezosaurus Rex. Cheezosaurus fun facts, cartoon characters. Cheezosaurus loves tickles. Can you find a secret tickle spot? His pickle. Cheezosaurus's kill count is in it. Wait, this is cartoon characters fandom. This is on the actual cartoon characters fandom.com website. Cheezosaurus's kill count is in the quadruple digits. Cheezosaurus has no nipples, but can grow very large breasts whenever he wants.
What are you reading?
This is the fandom, you know, fandom.com, where like different shows have fandoms and whatnot. Let's take a look. Let's do it, shall we?
Nipples?
Yeah. This is just, you know, the Cheezosaurus Rex, whatever.
What the?
I remember seeing, like, looking at Bubbles, because when the live action movie came out. Cheezosaurus Rex was also... Wait, what? Wait, this is a cartoon characters wiki. Like, I get this.
Someone's obviously
an editor is... Something is amiss. What was the... No, it was the flag for... What? What? I don't want to get tagged for... What? Yeah, somebody's got to be playing. This is like the official... Or not the official, but... fought in the Vietnam War, despite the... Okay, wow.
Jesusaurus is circumcised?
No, not from what I saw.
Okay.
Not from the animated GIF that somebody posted in this Discord. Jesusaurus was a supporter of the Communist Party until he became a Republican in 2019.
I believe that.
Jesusaurus has large breasts. Trust me, I know. I walked in here, I said, wow, those are large, cheesy breasts.
He's not as orange as I am.
Now take your perfect tits and get out of here.
I got head. I can take my teeth out.
His pussy stinks.
Somebody he needs to be down in the sewer, bothering children.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh man, Jesusaurus as Yoshi. Okay, I'm done. Bow out. I bow out.
Oh god, this is the worst day of my life.
Here, have a link to the Jesusaurus cartoon characters fandom wiki.
Oh my god, worse.
Good God. I'm sorry to put you all through that.
No, you're no.
He's got that wet ass pasta, that wap. No, the dramatic reading. Jesusaurus Rex. Recently circumcised. Republican since 2019. Be very afraid. Oh my God. What a time. Jesusaurus Rex. I told Jesusaurus no, I wasn't interested, but he kept kissing my neck and saying, "Come on, Bay, you're gonna give me blue balls if you don't let me hit that pasta." And then Jesusaurus Rex, "Hey guys, wow, I never thought I was gonna have to make a video like this, but you know, I've got a lot of learning to do. I'm a work in progress. And I hope I can grow, just like my YouTube channel, and,
That really is every YouTuber.
I hear he stormed the Capitol too.
Oh my God. He's cheese-pilled.
Cheese-pilled. Oh, God.
As the day America lost its innocence. He's cheddar-pilled. He moved to get the blue box changed to the red box,
Yeah,
but
he's
the
not
video
blue
rental
cheese-pilled.
company would have nothing for it.
Well, I have been animating for about 15 or 16 hours today on stream, as I always do. And I'm going to reward myself with a break for the rest of the afternoon. And got a lot done. Anyone that's, wondering.
Oh man, God, I look older then than I do now.
I'm working on it as hard as I can. I'm working on it.
That was a lie.
10 to 12 hours a day at least. almost
I miss
every
my
day of the
camper.
week. Anytime you want to see it, I stream picardo.tv/Fox.
Picardo.
And, I'm just going to take it easy for the rest of the day. And
Yeah, I
I'm a
streamed
couple
over
of
16
keys in
hours.
already. Yeah, Sky Vodka and Capri Sun. It's pretty good. You should give it a try.
Capri Sun and Sky Vodka. It's called a Sun and Sky.
I have not slept in a while.
Well, new goal, I guess.
It's so good, dude.
I'm
You gotta
getting
try
enough
it.
sleep, but this day was quite a
I'll
record.
give it a shot.
I just moved to YouTube because it was more viewers, and then Twitch for the same thing. I fucking love Hall & Oates, dude. They're so good at their craft. Oh my god, I haven't seen this in a dog's age. Rex, you've seen this, right?
Easy, ready, willing,
No.
overtime.
I
Where
have
does
not.
it stop? Where do you dare me to draw the line? You got the body, now you want my soul. Don't even think about it, say no, go, yeah. I'll do anything that you want me to, yeah. Do almost anything that you want me to, yeah. But I can't go for that, no, no. No can do, I can't go for that, no, no. No can do, I can't go for that, no, no. No can do, I can't go for that, can't go for that, can't go for that, can't go for that. I can't go for being twice as nice. I can't go for just repeating the same old lines. Use a body, now you want my soul. Ooh, forget about it, now say no go, yeah. Let you do anything that you wanna do, yeah. Let you do anything that you wanna do, yeah. But I can't let you do that, no, no. No can do, I can't let you do that, no, no. No can do, I can't let you do that, no, no. No can do, I can't let you do that, let you do that, let you do that, let you do that, yeah.
That was fun.
Brilliant.
That was great. I remember this.
There really isn't anyone like you out there anywhere.
It's like my Russian teacher talking about my brain. She's like, there's no one else who has a brain like this. It's like,
Yeah, I remember that.
What is your brain?
I wanted to have some karaoke in episode 3. There's gonna be a section where the power goes out and they're on emergency power and the generator. And they're like, well, nothing works on this generator except these lights and this stage light and this wireless karaoke machine somehow. Good stuff. You all right?
And then Slava died.
Yeah. A потом он умер.
Umer. It's not French.
Apatom ana umerla.
Yeah, it's just Umer. Umer for dude, Umerla if a girl died.
Zmia umerla.
Umer. Я пытался. Now, the jukebox from Star Fox Adventures is already aboard the Star Fox mobile headquarters in episode 1. I could pop that in real quick.
Uh-oh, yeah, that's it.
To every. So, alright, is there anything else?
Yeah, there it is. I think that's the one. It's meant to be the one. No. How are you doing, Greg?
Not too bad.
I'm not kidding though. I really want all of us to get really good at Ready or Not. I think that would be super fun.
I still haven't played it yet. We have Sons of the Forest coming out pretty soon.
No.
That's gonna swallow us whole.
Oh man. That is now the third lowest rated thing of all time on IMDb.
What is?
Velma.
Oh.
What is the worst is apparently Disaster Movie. Hey Scooter Dad, how you doing? Yeah, the worst thing of all time on IMDb is apparently that you know like the guys did like Meet the Spartans, American Pie Poopy parody or whatever. Like they did one called Disaster Movie. Y'all remember those, like the late 90s? something movie, Spartan movie, or whatever.
Not another
Like,
gay movie.
Yeah, like not another gay movie. No, is
They're
what was
all
it? Not
gay.
another teen movie. Was that the one?
Yeah. Well, there was that one, and there was not another gay movie.
Oh yeah, no.
And the only
Manos, The Hands of Fate has been pushed off. Apparently, it's like number 5 or number 6 or number 4 or something now. But the third lowest of all time is now Velma. Oh my God. Что вы сказали мне? Что это? Что? Я точно не знаю. What do I need to turn on? Разрешите подняться на борт, капитан. На борт? Что это на борт? Oh, aboard! Как...
Yeah.
Интересно.
It's like, allow me to stand on board, Captain.
Yeah, permission to come aboard is what we would say.
Yeah.
Permission to come aboard, Captain. Разрешите подняться на борт. На борт. Разрешите подняться на борт, капитан. В правах от Канзана. От Казана.
Отказано.
Отказано! Уходите, блядь! Простите, я шучу. Well, you could, but we have to go back to Papatoon. You tell me, that is just so childish. I love it saying, like, I folded them up and I didn't do anything, but they threw them out, and it's just showing, like, literally the opposite.
Yeah, I thought that was a great.
I did. Scooter Dad, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Welcome to the fold. Or the sub. 33 followers until I'm at 15,000. Tell all your friends. Let's see. What are we looking at here?
Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Ekblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
Ah, so close. So close. What are you working on, Rex? And also Bubba.
Well, don't be mad.
Wait, what?
I kind of want to animate this scene.
But not in Blender? What's up?
Yeah, in Blender.
Why are you telling me not to be mad?
Because that would mean I'm working on 2 animations at the same time and a comic.
I'm working on like 40 animations at the same time. That's what I'm doing. What you're doing plus 5. Yeah. Like, well, no, I don't mean like. I'm just saying like it's okay to work on like more than one thing at once as long as you are steadily getting them toward completion.
Yeah.
That sounded gay as fuck. It's okay to work on more than one at a time as long as you bring both of them to completion. Well, what did you dream? Oh, well, the guy on the left said, I dreamed I was getting jerked off by a beautiful lady. What did you dream? And the guy on the right said, I dreamed I was getting jerked off by a beautiful lady. And the guy in the middle is like, well, I dreamed I was skiing. You remember when we like mentioned that joke and had a laugh about it, and then like a week later, Joe Kappa uploaded that animation about the ski joke? I love Joe Kappa. I actually talked to him like last year on our animation Discord. Oh my god. I don't know if I have... No, I don't have the Delicate Steve one. Oh man. I have to show that though. I really do. A deflating yeen. Wait, do I have to open up a stream?
And we're still closed. I'm 19 years old. My bad.
Yeah.
Hey Nick, I'm 19 years old, making $400K a year delivering pizzas at Papa John's. Is it time
Good
to go
for
all?
you. I hope it works out. Old Jet Neptune and Nick Roachford reading off the. Hold on a minute. Here we go. Ski joke. This is what I was trying to show. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Come on. Wimford the misfortunate.
I'm glad we can make time to hang. I'm glad we...
Can I just want to show it. I just want to show what this is, and I think that it's funny. I don't have a page up here. Oh, YouTube Shorts, you really are the bane of my everything, aren't you? Jesus. Let a man just try to show something. That'll work. Fuck it. We'll do it live. All right. Let's try it.
I'm glad we can make time to hang out. Yeah, man, it's been a while. What kind of debauchery are you getting into this weekend? I think Brad and I are gonna head up to Crested Butte. Oh, nice. Yeah. What are you guys gonna do? Ski? Just skiing. Oh, nice. Yeah. My dad actually sent me a ski joke the other day. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, how's your dad? He's good. He's doing good. Okay. So, 3 guys go to a ski lodge, and there aren't enough rooms, so they have to share a bed. Okay. In the middle of the night, the guy on the right wakes up and says, I had this wild, vivid dream of getting a hand job. Guy on the left wakes up, and unbelievably, he's had the same dream too. Guy in the middle wakes up and says, "That's funny, I dreamed I was skiing." Oh, that's hilarious. I'm gonna have to tell Brad that. Tell Brad what's up. I haven't talked to him in a while. He's doing good. I'm glad we can make time to hang out.
I remember that from middle school. Like, seriously, holy shit. I would really like to hang out with Joe Cap, but he seems like he would be a cool dude. Yeah, who is that? Tay Zonde? No, that was the chocolate dude. Tay. His name was like Tay Garcia or Tay Gutierrez. Who am I thinking of? They're like, but you know what's better than owning a Lamborghini? Knowledge. It was like Tay something. What am I thinking of? The nerdy guy. It's like, nah, even car. Yeah, there it is. Ty Lopez. I was close. Tay Gutierrez, Ty Lopez, same thing. Oh my God. Like, what is that dude doing? What is he selling, like NFTs and what's that stuff called? Natural greens. Athletic greens. Probably selling NFTs and athletic greens.
Ball sack candles or
balls. What the fuck is a ball sack candle?
Well, you know how like who was it, like Gwyneth Paltrow selling like pussy scented candles? Yeah.
Gwyneth's goop. Or what was it? Andrew Tate's like, oh, this is not a pyramid. This is a cone. If you will pay attention, this is not a pyramid. This is a cone. There are no corners. There's no notches where people can. Or is weird, like half New York, half Irish, half British accent. Well, I want to tell you here, there's not about it, and there's some brutal stuff in here about my blah blah blah. And so what if I keep slaves for oral sex, and they're made to be conquered, bruv. They're made to be conquered, bruv. Like, oh my God, what? Like, I'm sorry, like. By the time I found out who that guy was, because everybody's like, you know, even Meat Canyon, it's like making a cartoon like Andrew Tate and blah blah blah, and like other people making Andrew Tate stuff, and I'm just like, wait, who is it? And they're like, oh, you don't know, he's the guy, he's blah, 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 blah. And like by the time I discovered who he was already behind bars for rape and for sex and a whole bunch of other bleeps that some people might not understand. Yeah, and they're all of these like very, very quiet, very soft-spoken Slavic women who never raised their eyes up from the floor. Yeah, that guy's nah. Get him on out. I'm yeah. No, thank you. Next. No, thank you.
Fucking tater tot.
Yeah, I don't know. What is Romanian for tater tot? Kartoshchka. I don't know. What would you call? What would be a cute word for a little in Romanian prison?
They're gonna turn that ass into tater casserole.
Casserole. Tater, og, rotten. I don't know. I want to make light of.
Hell no.
I don't want to make a joke or light of whatever is inevitably going to happened to, like, you know, he's a kickboxer. It's whatever. But no, like, I listened to that guy on TV or on YouTube or whatever, on the tube, and like, no, like, I'm sorry, but like, anybody starting their argument with the whole like women are meant to be conquered or whatever stuff, it's like, no, yeah, get out of here. Like, that's weird. You're like the bad guys on The Walking Dead.
Now, come on, Daryl. You just gotta say claimed, and that means it's yours as long as somebody else doesn't say claimed first. Come on, put on a glove. We ain't making a damn sandwich. It looks like a little turtle. Let's feed us some lettuce.
I'm sorry, but like, yeah, the claimed guys on The Walking Dead, it's like that's what these YouTuber people turn into when the zombie apocalypse happens. Find some girl like screaming help me covered in blood, and one of them's like,
Claimed, she's mine.
like that's yeah. God, I'm sorry, that dude, like, anybody can get on the internet and be like, oh, all of you men out there that have been blah 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 blah, and get political or whatever the fuck, and get people zapped right into some fucking, I'm sorry, not a pyramid, but a conical triangle scheme organization. Like, oh my God, it's so, just don't stay away from that shit. People are crazy.
Well, let's hope he gets what he deserves.
I just don't want to see him anymore. I get so tired of hearing about. Let me pop you up. I'm sorry. That's the whole reason that I had the other stream up on the other screen.
Oh, don't worry about it.
No, you say that every time. Quit it. Quit doing that. I love showing you off. I love exhibiting you. Even if you tell me, don't worry about it. I don't. Like, no, get out of there. Look, everyone.
No.
You look good in sequence.
All right, let me.
You need that little sound clip of him asking if he has a boyfriend in that animation.
Like Joel Haver. It's like, your boyfriend. No, Eric. This
Tetanus Bob! No!
There's so many good bits in that.
Do y'all mind if I play that again? You didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought it was obvious. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, let me, sorry, I'm gonna put this on for sure. This is an animation by Ethereal Snake, starring, Minute Hour, Joel Haver, and No Eric. I think an okay Eric. And, yeah. Snake and I are buddies, and he had me do it. Well, anyway, this is something I really enjoyed. Snake always does such a good job on the fucking music. Say what, Greg?
fine.
There you go.
Hello. Hi. My name's Tetanus Bob. I'm gonna be your driving instructor today. So, whenever you're ready, fasten your seatbelt and the test will begin. Gonna start the engine. Check your mirrors, of course. Pull up the anchor. And go. Go ahead. You're good. Follow the road.
Listening to DMV Radio, the one-stop shop for all news, media, weather, and entertainment. News today, Flesh Riders have attacked and killed another driving instructor.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, slow down. Slow down. Oh, fuck. Hey, Mark. That's driving instructor Mark. He's on sick leave. Okay, let's go. Let's just go. Drive. So you got a girlfriend?
No.
Have you got a boyfriend?
I
What, are you afraid to tell me? You know, you young people are all the same. You think that society after the nuclear war is backwards and savage. Oh, it's really not. Take it from me. The other day, for instance, I was out in my garden. It's all dirt. There's nothing. But I looked down and I saw a flower. I hadn't planted it, but it was right there. It was in the middle of my lawn. In spite of all this hostility in this world all around it.
What, Bubba, what?
A beautiful...
I said good night, Slava.
Good night, Slava.
And hello, the raid.
Yeah, the Reagan raid. Dude, if you haven't seen this, I want to start it over because the raid just came in. Hey, everybody. Reagan, thank you for popping in with everybody. This is an animation done toward the end of last year by my buddy Ethereal Snake. And it's got a great cast. It's got the Minute Hour, NOK Eric, and Joel Haver as like all the main characters. And y'all should watch this because it's great. You like old PC games. Anyway, yeah, Reagan, you got to see this. This is called Post-Nuclear Driving Test, and it's one of my favorite new animations by a good buddy of mine.
Hello. Hi. My name's Tetanus Bob. I'm gonna be your driving instructor today. So, whenever you're ready, fasten your seatbelt and the test will begin. Gotta start the engine. Check your mirrors, of course. Pull up the anchor. And go. Go ahead. You're good. Follow the road.
Listening to DMV Radio, the one-stop shop for all news, media, weather, and entertainment. News today, Flesh Riders have attacked and killed another driving instructor.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, slow down. Slow down. Oh, fuck. Hey, Mark! That's driving instructor Mark. He's on sick leave. Okay, let's go. Let's just go. Drive. So you got a girlfriend?
No.
Have you got a boyfriend? What, are you afraid to tell me? You know, you young people are all the same. You think that society after the nuclear war is backwards and savage. Oh, it's really not. Take it from me. The other day, for instance, I was out in my garden. It's all dirt. There's nothing. But I looked down and I saw a flower. I hadn't planted it, but it was right there. It was in the middle of my lawn. In spite of all this hostility in this world all around it, a beautiful little flower with a strong stem and delicate petals. Honeybees buzzing around it, morning dew droplets on the leaves. Isn't that something? People are so cynical about the world nowadays. You just gotta look for the beauty in it. Okay, now I'm gonna need a parallel park between the that slave auction and that writhing mass of mutant children fused together. Jesus, that's a lot of kids all fucked up like that. There's been an elementary school around here. Holy shit. Okay, back up. Back up, back up. You need to be parallel to the slave auction. You're almost. Just try it again. Just try it again. You almost got it. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Wow. That was perfect. Have you driven much before?
No, this is my first time.
He shall need no teaching.
What?
Nothing. Now we are going to test your perception. What do you see?
I see the desert. I see a man breastfeeding a dog. A ghoul teaching his son to ride a bike. And what's that? There's something over there. What is that? A man. Yeah, some sort of man. Approaching. Fast.
What? What kind of a man?
He's muscular. He's shirtless.
What is he riding?
Oh, God.
Drive! 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 We gotta get close! Keep her straight!
imagine this, Bob. No.
Oh, fuck. Oh! Jesus! Oh! Crisscross like synapses in a brain, running and firing along the streets of the new creation, an interconnected organism of live culture. And the towering temple of the Licensing Operations Division stands above all. Once inside, they led me through a maze of incomprehensible complexity. There, I met the beings. They offered me a glass of water. How could they know that I drank water? They showed me all of time in a single moment. A unified, beautiful whole. And to the creatures of tomorrow, I asked, does the Department of Motor Vehicles exist in this new world? They replied, the DMV is the new world, and you must guide the prophet to Eden.
But I didn't finish my test.
Oh, boy, there is no test. It's all in here.
What happens if the DMV disappears, though?
The end becomes the beginning. Break the disc, my child.
What?
And now, I must rest.
It's all lies! You don't owe them anything. You want freedom? Take it!
You want me to be like you? To murder and pillage?
You don't have to be like anyone. Just take my ride and get out while you can. Never look back!
I can't drive that thing. What are you talking about? What are you, crazy?
Don't you want to live in a world where you don't need to be told you can drive? The open road, the cool breeze, a steed to take you where you need to go.
He's a man.
You don't need a license to drive a man. Don't let the bureaucrats tell you different. Live in a world where everyone's free. Everyone's equal.
How is he equal?
They're bred to be driven, man. He loves it. You just need to get on his shoulders, grab the reins, and ride.
What about the DMV?
The DMV is a fairy tale told to children. Ride, ride, ride. Be free.
Why? Why?
The wheel of time will turn remorselessly into an endless future, twisting into an infinite past. As long as we exist within the wheel, we are cursed to relive and repeat, forever turning. But in the end, what doesn't turn is a man's leg.
That's a good one. That's really great.
Mission tomorrow where people just
Okay.
die, and you boys are in here playing video games. Hey, nobody's gonna die tomorrow.
Yeah, Fox is right, Peppy. I mean,
Yeah, Fox is right, Peppy, because Google Gobble did New York.
Long time no see. You guys should just turn around and leave because you do not want to piss off
It's half
my
of
uncle.
540.
Star Wars.
270. This can't be happening.
Don't make me shoot you down.
if we don't put Star Fox out of commission...
Yeah, he asked me to try to do like something similar to Rod Serling from Twilight Zone as the end part. So yeah.
He visits the same day every year, which is coming up this weekend.
Is that a fact?
What is that?
Hands in the air, McCloud. Get down here, slowly.
When a fox is caught in a snare, there's no telling what he might do to get out of the trap. But that's another story for the Twilight Zone.
Slow down.
Holy shit. It's really him.
Beauty really is in the eye of the beholder.
Kiddo,
Can I have another cigarette, please?
Your biggest fan.
Rod Serling was actually pretty nifty.
I don't want to kill you, Eckblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
Is it just a jazzy remix of the Star Fox 64 theme? And I just wanted to use a brush kit and my friend's saxophone.
As entitled to me
I
by the
wonder if I actually, let me look in the Go Gear thing. I actually found, how would you call it? An old MP3 player with some old stuff on it. Oh my god, this is old. Star Wars the Animated Series. No. There's an old version of my song on there. Nope. Let me find it. This is an MP3 player that I had in 2011. So, like, I haven't changed anything on this MP3 player in, like, over 10 years. It's crazy. Crazy, like 8 gigabytes. That's still a good amount of music. That's more than anybody needs for like one trip. But let's see. Life in the Dope Game. I live with no shame. Push into your grandma because she knows I got the best flame. Woo! That is, yeah, hold on a minute. Hmm. Well, hold on a minute. This is weird. I don't understand why it's not showing up.
As entitled to me by the Cornerian-Venomian treaties, I'm requesting arbitration by a neutral third party.
The article you're referencing only applies to military personnel.
General Pepper of the Cornerian Army will confirm to you that I am a captain.
Who are prisoners of war. You, McLeod, captain or otherwise, are not currently a prisoner of war.
Then what would you like to call it? Kidnapping?
I'm trying to see if
standard detainment procedure.
maybe this wasn't copied
Your
over.
boots off and your belt and your shirt and all that.
Why, do you think I'm going to hang myself?
10 years
Wait,
later,
should I
Wolf's
hang
voice
myself?
really is fried.
Come on, you know it's for everyone's safety. Don't touch the bars.
Cigarettes. And that's good. That's good because when he's younger, he's not quite gotten into that life yet. He ain't quite yet about that life. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, that's just a little upgrade. These guys just didn't want to take any chances.
Where are you taking me?
Yeah, I was just about to get to that. We're, well...
We are taking you to Andros.
Andros? Are you... Oh, jeez.
Somehow he admires you. If I were to guess, it is likely he has a proposition in mind.
I can't find it. Can I find it?
Believe it or not, he's actually kind of a fan. Even now, after you guys screwed up the whole fortune.
Oh, Jesus.
We were just
Here we
doing
go.
our job.
Okay.
And I'm just doing mine.
Don't sweat it, kiddo. He just wants to meet you. That's all.
Yeah, there's more stuff here that wasn't
exactly what he told you
updated.
I'll be on the bridge if you need anything.
Why didn't... So this is the highest quality version of this was the original recording of the Fox and Space 1 theme. It was called the Star Fox Shuffle. It is from September 30th, 2011. So it's like 21 and a half years old, I guess. This is the original, but you'll notice it's slower. This is originally recorded as a very slow thing, but this is the very first recording of his saxophone and everything, my friend Stuart Bartlett, and what became the theme song for the first episode. Yeah, this was recorded over 11 years ago. But every other song used in episode 1 was recorded like 3, 4, 5 years later. God, that was crazy time.
About to get to that.
Like the music in this scene, this was recorded like 2015, I think.
Andros, are you... Oh, jeez.
Somehow he admires you. If I were to guess,
I got some other stuff. You all want to see some old shit?
so consider yourself
Good
very
God.
lucky.
March 14th, 2011. This was exported.
Who all's gonna be there? What? I said who is going to be there when we get there? Huh? God damn it, hold on. Okay. I was just saying, is there anyone else that's gonna be there, or do you even know?
Dude, I have no idea. Pepper just called me and told me to come
Wait,
pick
maybe
you.
this was it. Pepper just called me and told me.
Gonna be there? What? I said who is going to be there when we get there? Huh? God damn it, hold on. Okay. I was just saying, is there anyone else that's gonna be there, or do you even know?
Dude, I have no idea. Pepper just called me and told me to come pick you up.
Okay, guys, open your wings, check your GDFs, get ready to roll. Today I'm going to show you a few things that aren't really in the books. So if you want to...
Oh, no.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the froggy, the fox, and the bird thing.
Wait a second, bird thing? I told you, Wolf, I'm a goddamn...
Be cool, Fally. I know how to deal with these bozos. Oh, really? So, McCloud, can you shoot the very stars from the sky? No! Such is Star Wolf. Oh, wait, Star what?
This is over 10 years old. Good God.
Look out! Look out! Look out! Take heed! A beef with us is something that you don't need. You'll want to run away in 2 seconds flat, but we can't let you do that. Can't let you do that.
So gay.
Can't let you do that. Look out, world, here we come. To save the whole wallet system and then some.
We're so cool that we're hot.
And we have so much in common that you guys ain't got. Well, here they are, fellas. Wow. Those look awesome.
They look like something out of some stupid video game.
Falco, please stop being a fag.
Who are you calling a fag?
You ruined
Really?
it. Miller, come on. Come on out, Wolf! We know you're here!
Dude, he knows we have guns. He's not gonna come out. Give the guy some credit, Jesus Christ.
Shut up.
We've got a security mission tomorrow where people could die, and you boys already...
Just so you know, like, those are from, like, 12... almost 13 years ago. Jesus Christ. Old stuff. Very old stuff.
Long time no see.
Good God.
Just turn around and leave.
Yeah, like the first couple there, those were from the very beginning of, like, the Star Wolf musical thing. That was like 2010, very beginning of 2010, literally, wow, literally 13 years ago.
If we don't put Star Fox out of commission, we're gonna be standing tall in front of Android.
Come on out, Wolf! We know you're here!
Dude, he knows we have guns. He's not gonna come out. Give the guy some credit, Jesus Christ.
Shut up. Hey, Wolf!
I'm gonna kill him. I'm going to kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Okay, let's try it.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Yeah, come on, you ready?
Okay, on your lead.
Hey there, Falco! What's the word?
Wolf's hiding from Star Fox. That's what I heard.
Put Star Fox out of commission, Dross.
I I know where Fox McCloud's gonna be in 4 days, all by himself. When we roomed together in the academy, he told me about this old memorial out in the desert he visits the same day every year, which is coming up
that old
this
piece you
weekend.
had with.
Is that a fact?
What is that?
Was Fox getting all upset that Wolf had said that his mom's
Said
breasts
what?
were lopsided?
Oh
The
yeah,
response, like, oh, I
when he
said they
his
felt
mom's-
lopsided.
Yeah, it's like, did you really say that Wolf's mom's breasts were crooked? And Fox is like, no, I said they felt like they were crooked. And he's like, I'll kill you. Oh God, yeah. I wish I still had that. That was hilarious. It wouldn't be very politically correct nowadays, but I don't fucking care. That was pretty great. Хотя бы на время. Oh my God. I found that song that wasn't on our Orbit Perturber album, Just One Man. I found the full version of that. I found our 2 rap songs that are horribly offensive. Life in the Dope Game. I haven't listened to those since 2011. Holy fuck. It's gonna be a trip one day when I actually like double click on those files. My buddies, they're in a band called The Extinctocutionists.
To me by the Cornerian-Venomian Treaty,
Spelled
I'm requesting
very differently.
arbitration by a neutral third party.
The article you're
It's like
referencing only applies to military
rap
General
stuff.
Pepper of the Cornerian Army will confirm
Some
to
of
you
it was
that I am a
corny, but
captain.
some of it, like, they were, like, that shit was actually really cool. I wonder if they, I don't even know if they still even have them. I want to reach out to them on Facebook or whatever and be like, hey, I've still got these. Do you guys still chill?
Why, do you think I'm going to hang myself? Wait, should I hang myself? Where are you taking me?
Come on, you know it's for everyone's safety. Don't touch the bars.
Safety? I was on my way to a
I gotta
memorial.
tap a kidney. I'll
Pay
be
my
right back.
respects.
Actually, I just gotta
I'm
get
gonna hit
one.
the hay. I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh, have a good night, Greg.
I've never
Have a good
seen
night, dude.
anything like that.
Yeah, that's just a little upgrade. These guys just didn't want to take any chances.
Where are you taking me?
Yeah, I was just about to get to that. We're, well...
We are taking you to Andros.
Andros? Are you... Oh, jeez.
Somehow he admires you. If I were to guess, it is likely he has a proposition in mind. So consider yourself very lucky.
Believe it or not, he's actually kind of a fan. Even now, after you guys screwed up the whole Fortuna thing.
We were just doing our job.
And I'm just doing mine.
Don't sweat it, kiddo. He just wants to meet you, that's all.
Yeah, I bet that's exactly what he told you, too.
I'll be on the bridge if you need anything.
All right. All right. I waited till we were alone to ask this. That's me being nice. Can I see your legs?
You're serious?
Well, you know, people talk, word gets around. I'm genuinely curious. Can I see your legs?
Can't you just take my word for it that I don't have robotic legs?
I'd really like to, but can't you just do it for me just this once? I've got to know for sure.
Fine. See? They're 100% stock.
Yeah, I guess so. I wasn't
I was
he was
just showing him my...
me
Whoa, hey, I fully support whatever this is. I don't judge. Anyway, Sarge wants you guys at Dock 7 in 5 minutes. We're meeting Andros in the Sargasso Lounge.
So I'm bringing him too, huh?
Just make sure you got him under control and all that good stuff.
Under control?
Yeah, at gunpoint or whatever. I don't know. See you there.
Am I even gonna need this?
No.
Okay. Because you know if you try anything, I can just break your neck, right?
Whatever. I'm not gonna be a problem. Can I have the rest of my clothes back now? Or at least just my shoes? Come on.
See, you could, but we'd have to go back to Papatoon.
Please tell me that you didn't.
I stacked your stuff neatly in the corner of the cargo bay, but Peachy and Weaver threw it all out before we took off.
That is just so childish.
Yeah, just watch your step, I guess.
Hey, have you seen Fox?
Nope.
Looks like he's been gone all day. You got any idea where he might be?
No, I just got up.
Huh. Hey, Peppy, come here.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
Do the computer check thingy.
You mean the systems log?
Yeah, whatever.
Nope, nothing.
All right, what you need?
Have you seen Fox today?
No, I haven't seen him for a while. Did he leave?
His R-Wing's gone, but he didn't leave a message or nothing.
Next stop, Sargasso Lounge. Enjoy your stay.
Jesus, floor is freezing.
Well, have some whiskey with me. That should warm you up a bit.
Thanks, but I don't drink.
That is so cute. Well, anyway, listen. The kind of people that hang out here aren't exactly fond of Corneria, so I'd suggest not causing a scene if you want to walk out of here alive.
Oh, trust me, I'm not gonna lose my cool in a bar full of Venomian mercenaries.
Look. Oh, no shit. See? I told you he was Star Fox.
Oh, for God's sake.
What can I
My
tell
name is Fox McCloud. Star Fox is my team, not my name.
Everything is just fine. I've got it all under control. Just recommence with the festivities.
Weren't you friends with that Fox guy?
I don't know.
I don't know. Your deal. If you want to walk
I don't
out,
know. No, I'm serious.
Maybe he's my
Is
friend.
everyone just forever gonna not learn
But
my
I
name?
do not
I just don't.
know.
What do you? Hey, can I help you?
Yeah, he's not with me or anything.
So,
Yeah, I'm not a cool.
Are you really Star Fox?
Are you here?
Yeah, sure.
Are you surviving?
Mm-hmm.
All right, is there anything else we haven't thought of?
I can check his sign-off records real quick.
Yeah, do that.
I can't wait to have Slippy in episode 3.
He didn't say anything about going anywhere.
You sure?
Nothing.
It's like I wanted to voice Leon
But then again, you do know how my memory
so bad,
doesn't
but
get
he's
me.
not in episode 2.
Slow it down, Slippy.
And I wanted to have more Falco, but you know.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was today.
I don't think
That thing Fox goes to every year. He's just on Papatoon, that's all.
Well, he ain't been answering my calls. Slippy, bring up the systems log for his R-Wing.
I just did half an hour ago. Nothing new.
Well, just check it one more time.
I love Slippy in this. That's the thing, just like with Andrew.
Yeah, that's
like Andrew and Slippy are looked at as like the dorky, weak, wimpy characters of the show, and I don't see them like that. Like I don't know. I wanted to make them more believable.
You know, I'm aware there's been this whole rivalry thing between us since we were in Academy. I get it, really. But
and you know, in the
thought you'd help
in the first
something like
Super Nintendo game, Slippy had a stutter.
A lot of money, kiddo. You can't say you didn't have this coming.
And somehow
I'm drinking water at the same time.
It really doesn't sound like you are. I know that you are, but it doesn't sound like it.
Besides, I'm the only reason you're
Oh, I had a sip of Crown Royal a little bit ago, but like that clunk thing that you just heard there, that's totally my whiskey water bottle.
I just have a feeling that he wants me dead.
Well, if he wanted you dead, you wouldn't even be here right now.
I think he just wants to talk about what happened on Fortuna. All right, smiles, everybody. Here we go.
So that's Andros.
Fox McCloud, where are my manners? So exhilarating to finally meet you in person.
Oh, I can guarantee you the exhilaration's all mine. Look, if you need to talk to me about something, do you mind if we go somewhere that has carpet? You see, I don't have any shoes on, and the floor is kind of cold and really sticky.
Where are the rest of his clothes?
Well, sir, you see what had happened was,
What had happened was...
Malcolm, what are you seeing down there?
I found his R-Wing. It's totaled. And some tracks. They look like Venomian army.
Oh, Lord, that's what I was afraid of. I'll try and run a wake scan to see if there's any ships.
No.
What is it? Did you find him?
No. But wherever he is, I bet he ain't having a good time.
Previously on A Fox in Space.
Pepe, James, it's been a long time.
Glad to see you're doing well, sir.
As you know, Dr. Andros was expatriated 2 years ago. He'll live out the rest of his days on Venom, far away from here.
You sure that was the best plan?
Frankly, it's the best and most politically safe choice I could have made. But now things are getting out of hand, and we need your help.
There's a limit to what I can do, sir. I'm not a marshal anymore.
Do you really think that matters?
With all due respect, I have no jurisdiction.
Don't forget what happened on Titania, James. You owe me one, and I'm calling it in.
The ears you're working on look like they belong to my character.
Better ships. Head over to the Space Dynamics Research Lab. The man in charge will get you both situated.
Oh, I see.
We know him.
Yes.
I was like, I don't know, I'm drawing mine kind of flat.
Actually, you should be clocking in for a shift right about now.
Hey, buddy. You got the
Have
time?
a good night,
Yeah,
Kimi.
sure, it's,
Thanks for coming by.
Hey! Aren't you the...
Good luck.
What's this about?
Quiet, big boy. We'll ask the questions around
That's
here.
gonna be a problem.
Word on the street is Space Dynamics
What's
has a
up?
new ship coming out.
Well, could you be a little more specific? We got a lot.
So I'm setting up my line art tool to be just like the one that I use in Clip Studio, so it's kind of a little bit paintery and feathery on the edges. But in rendered mode, when I put the fills in, it looks like shit garbage.
What?
So
Why does it look so different?
Can opener here.
Because of the opacity of the strokes. Because I have pressure sensitivity turned on for it.
Oh, we found him.
So
You can always use
Supplies delivery for Rob 64.
a modifier to increase it if you want to raise
Rob?
Affirmative.
The
Although
opacity
my
of it?
records do not show any
if you
scheduled
want.
delivery.
That's what that looks like.
Add one.
Whoa,
It's
hey. Leave
actually
Rob
don't remember.
out of this.
Start
But yeah, it is an opacity modifier.
Okay.
Pick the
Right here.
channel and everything.
You've made your point.
Eh?
Yeah, fixes it.
No? Learn from it. Run to Dagobah. Run to Dagobah.
So what was Titania?
5 frames left.
Now, if you don't want to talk about
No, it's fine. It was just a long time ago. I made a mistake. Pepper made it go away.
And that's why you owe him one.
Yeah.
Something worth sending us to Venom over.
You don't have to go, you know.
Now, Jim, I didn't mean it like that. I just have a bad feeling on this one. I think you do too.
That's part of the job. And if I'm right, we won't even know what this one really is until we're right in the thick of it.
Shouldn't the lights be on?
Yeah. And there shouldn't be a rock propping the front door open either.
Wait a minute. What?
You didn't use no bomb.
I just scrubbed the shower 30 minutes ago.
Yes, but you didn't use no bomb.
What?
I win.
I can't believe I lost to this scum.
I'm sorry, Farah, but I know a bad idea when I hear one.
And telling my dad is a bad idea.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster of an idea.
Just because he's running for premier.
Yes.
That's a cop-out, dude. It's not like he's already some kind of big deal.
We both know he's gonna win by a landslide.
Is it your bad boy persona?
My what?
Are you afraid of...
Look, I'm just not Cornerian Premier's daughter's boyfriend material, Farah. And when he gets in office, you know he's just
You've never even met him. He'd love you.
He's probably gonna hook you up with some dandy cadet.
A dandy cadet?
Yeah, a dandy cadet.
Okay, that's it. That's gonna be the name of my first ship.
You better not.
Am I staying over?
Just until your old man gets back from whatever the hell he's doing.
Where did he say he was going?
He didn't.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster.
It's ill-advised at best.
You know I love you, right?
I'd like to think so. You know I'm... What do you say we get out of here?
See, why can't you be sweet like this all the time? I'm just gonna put you in a dumpster.
Get your hoodie on. The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to walking off his train?
Yep, that's the music.
I don't want to kill you, Wetblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
Hey, where are you going?
Just taking Farah up to the base, Dad. She's got PT this weekend.
Where are you going?
Just out to drop her off. She's
Get
got
him, Cam.
army stuff to do.
With her eyelashes done up like that? Who do you think you're kidding?
Dude, we got busted.
You got us busted.
Y'all can go, I don't care. You got money?
No, actually.
What'd you do with that 20 I gave you?
I got my hair done, remember?
Boy, you didn't get your hair cut.
Styled, Dad, not cut. What do you think?
What do I think? I think I paid that fairy $20 to run his fingers through your hair.
Dad, what the hell?
It looks exactly the same. You know what? Just forget it here.
Yes.
And take him with you when you go. you mind playing chaperone? Gotta catch up on my stories.
Okay, just let me find a safe room.
Oh, Dad, come on.
Don't you start.
But we're just...
Now you listen, and you listen good. If you're gonna stay here to get away from that crazy woman mother of yours, you're gonna have to follow the rules. You do know what rules are, don't you? Oh, now isn't that such a pretty face? Farrah, honey, you know he always does this when he doesn't get his way.
Hello?
Glad you could join us, Rob. Your friend Beltoni here just spilled his guts about the R-Wing.
Beltino, you did not tell them about the G diffuser, did you?
No, Rob. You just did.
I did.
You did. Spill it.
Oh dear.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, I wish you would.
Oh. Oh, God. Sonny, I can't feel my face. Oh.
Is that
Sonny,
a slingshot?
I can't feel my
What?
face.
You're gonna put my eye out? With a rubber ball?
They'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
Oh. Oh.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
Oh.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna...
You're going to leave.
Yeah.
Sonny.
Dude, get up.
Oh, God. Oh.
Easy, guy. We're leaving.
You all right, Jim?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Did they really come here on a scooter?
Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time.
The controls are exactly the same as the old asteroid cutters we've all flown, but the R-Wing's got a lot more speed and firepower. Better cruise, stealth, not to mention my G diffusers. And in the extremely unlikely case that you'll encounter a threat before landing, I've upgraded the hard points with gimbaled cannons.
Gimbal what?
Gimbaled, Peppy. They let you freely aim your shots even if you're not flying in the same direction you want to shoot.
I don't think I want that. Can I turn that off?
Toggle switch behind the triggers if you just want them fixed.
My man.
You guys are gonna be cruising at about 0.5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of the year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right.
We'll be fine, Bell.
Okay, stand by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it. Do you both understand?
Yes.
I understand.
Great, because I'm gonna play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Pepper, it's Koba. I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the tack line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster's the only railway left with no surveillance. That's the Venoma City Loop at 111 local. You want?
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks, visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Venoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged.
All right, Bell. We're ready.
Okay, I'm closing the channel now. Good luck.
Come in.
Message from the scout, sir.
They're on their way.
Cruising, sir.
I suppose this was inevitable. Is Mrs. Reese enjoying the new Krista?
Absolutely, sir.
Yes, the KWX is the most spacious. You'll let me know if it's not enough.
We are forever grateful, sir.
Well, you keep your nose clean. Do your job. And this will only be the beginning of good things.
Hey, it's Sonny.
Make it quick.
Yeah, so,
Something happened.
How did it then?
You said no security. You never said anything about a one-armed ninja with a slingshot. Sagan almost got his head cracked open.
James McCloud.
Yeah, no shit.
The Star Fox guy.
Was he alone?
Hey! That's the buckaroos that stole my scooter.
Hey, you watch your mouth.
That's quite an accusation. I mean, have you got any proof?
No, but I know he's
Can't do nothing about it if there ain't no proof.
But that's the friggin' guy, though!
Falco, honey, you don't want your father getting in trouble again.
But Ma, I swear to God!
Wow!
Sorry!
You better watch it.
I said I was sorry. Are you really just gonna let him...
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo!
Yes, sir.
Language, Carlo.
So they're already leaving then. That's all right. I have another card in play.
Hey,
So, we still getting paid?
for what exactly?
You smug sacker. I swear to... Ah!
So, are we still getting paid?
Yeah, we still getting paid?
Ow!
Okay, for real. Where are we going?
We are honestly going to your work.
What?
Well, not the same hangar, but I was technically telling the truth. Bill's gonna be on base this week. I just wanted to stop by and say hello.
Oh, right. And you need me to get through the...
Hey, now, I promise it'll be worth it. I've got a surprise.
Oh, hey, Farrah, guess what?
Oh, boy, here it comes.
What?
I got in the CFA.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep, I got a 99% on the entry, too.
Do you know what you're gonna do?
Do a lot of stuff on computers. Yeah, just stuff like that. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be a test pilot.
Oh, they said that's a real dangerous job.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, not really the smartest choice.
Well, I think you'll be perfect for it.
You trying to cut in on my girl, little man?
No.
Get him.
You must like them older women, huh?
No.
The ones that got that rugged, aged beauty.
Whoa.
Weathered by years of experience beyond your own.
You're being mean.
Those tired breaths.
Stop.
I'm just cutting up with him. Ain't that right, kiddo? You know I'm your biggest fan.
I'm not rugged.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
I can make my Bezier curve for my line art modifier unaffected by light, right?
Say what now?
Seems to be.
Just keep watching the sky.
I have a line art modifier on my background.
If you convert it to a Bezier curve where it's an actual 3D material, you'd have to set it as an emissive.
Find this thing.
It is an emissive.
Okay, then it won't be affected by light.
It wasn't on the 25
Looks like it is, though.
You mean it's affected by light, or it's casting a shadow?
It's not casting a shadow.
All right, yeah, this is it. We got it. Did you really find it? Yeah.
It looks
Ugh, good. I can't get any more
loomed.
stress tonight.
I really gotta work on my timing.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, bud. How's the...
Or maybe it's an optical
Gone
illusion. I don't
forever.
think it is.
Didn't even leave a note.
Oh, I can't imagine
Make
how
a
you must
troubleshoot
feel after
scenario,
I'll
isolate
survive.
them where there's nothing else that could be
Is Bill
possibly
around?
affecting it.
And
But
he doth appear.
if it is a full,
Oh,
if it hasn't got like a
what the
mixed
hell are you
shader,
doing?
it's
Hey,
100%
now,
an
nobody said I couldn't
emissive.
come
It's
visit.
only going to be the
better
exact
give her a
color as what
handshake
you
there,
set
bud.
it as, depending
You've
on
been
what the
told
power
pretty near
it's giving
100
off.
times since you got discharged.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you
Let
say
me
something
render
vaguely
it
decipherable,
and see if
but I'm
It's
not
it's
looks the
changing
same in a
Says right there on
depending
the
on where
wall.
you zoom in
Only
or out.
qualified pilots allowed
Yeah.
in the premises.
Yeah, that's bloom.
Qualified? Oh, let's hear it, Bill.
Bloom,
What
like,
do these otherwise
I always do my
lovely
bloom
ladies
in
bring to the table
post.
that I don't?
use
How
the
about depth perception?
I don't use the
really?
built-in bloom. You know what I mean? I wait until it renders
How
everything without
about I
bloom, and then
wipe
it
that
takes
curd
that
chew and
image
snaggled
and
rictus
gets
off
the
your
bloom
face
out of
there,
that
bud.
Well,
image.
fill your boots, you one-eyed knob.
Yeah, I like the built-in bloom is cool, but it does not interact with grease pencil and other things, so I do not use it whatsoever until post in
Farrah's
the
out in the car. I
compositor.
just wanted to show off one more
That
time.
makes
Oh, sure.
perfect sense, actually.
Because it's
All right,
like
I'll just keep it
you
unchecked
can
for
either
now.
use the bloom tick box thing that only works with half stuff, doesn't do it with alpha, or
game where you fly a
Mhm.
ship and
blend
shoot
it,
at
you know,
stuff.
whatever, or you can just turn it off,
You ever think about flying
export
one?
the whole
For real?
image,
Oh, no way.
compositor.
My dad doesn't want me going anywhere
You get what I
near it
mean?
when it...
and
Yeah.
then using the bright points on that image to do the bloom, which is what it should be anyway. That's how I do
And why is
all
my
my
grease
stuff.
pencil always on top?
Do you have the
Like when
items
I
set to
render it.
always on top? Remember, you have to go in and do the Z thing. You have to tick the Z box in layers. The second, it's the first or the second. Yeah, it's the second one or the third one in the vertical
He's
items
not
icons.
supposed to fly out that far.
No. Like at the
that's far.
scene settings,
Where's
layer
the,
settings.
You guys know
Up
where
here.
he's
Oh.
going?
It's like the second one or the third one
He
down
just said he was going to show off a little bit.
on the sidebar. The icons,
Farrah,
the green,
he
down.
is coming back, right?
Like the third one down.
He's really not supposed to fly out that far. He's coming back, right?
Next one down.
Yeah.
Layers. When it passes, you have the Z turned on.
I don't.
Turn it on, and there you go. Problem solved. Oh, it should be solved. I don't know if it will.
It is solved.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. Yeah, it defaults as off on a new project. It used to default as on, but they changed it. I don't know. It's weird, but yeah. Anytime you make a new project in Blender and you do ZBrush or grease pencil, you always have to do the Z pass.
Copy.
It just adds the mask of things in front of it. That's all it is. The Z-Pass, like the depth from the camera.
All clear. Proceed as designated to Bay 3. Give copy.
Fit copy, Baymaster. Landing at Bay 3.
Very good, Captain. Welcome to Venom.
And how long are you staying in Venoma City?
Not long. 5 or 6 hours.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to stand over there, and I'll be right with you.
All right, you can push your arms down, sir.
I'm just gonna ask you once, so I want an honest answer. What are these marbles for?
Micro-juggling. It's just a little exercise that helps keep my dexterity in check.
Micro-juggling.
I can show you if you like.
With all due respect, Captain, I'll just hold on to these until you return to your ship.
Let the man have his marbles, Riendo. The marbles. What's he gonna do?
I'm perfectly capable of doing my job, Kajekas.
A CAF captain. Gonna marble someone to death.
You know, you always start this shit right at the beginning of my... You're still hung up on that flower pot.
Did
you get it figured out?
I never said that.
Perfectly.
You didn't have to, buddy.
I just gotta tap a
It's
kidney.
written all over your face. Does it matter what I use it for, really?
It's a flower pot. The least you could do is grow some flowers.
I'm not a florist, Kajekas. I'm a smoker, okay? I smoke.
That's no way to treat a gift from my mother.
Hey, any chance we can get this line moving?
Sir, please stay in line. We'll be right with you. We appreciate your patience.
Did he get your marbles?
Yeah.
Who's meeting us here anyways? Taking his damn time.
Pigma Dengar. You remember him?
Oh, yeah. Can't say I'm a fan, but as long as he's got our backs, I'll keep it to myself.
That's fair.
I didn't mean any offense.
Hey, it's alright. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way.
I really do think that's the best possible introduction for Pigma.
How long have you been on Venom?
Just got here. Like you guys.
Pretty bold claim.
So you hear this saying Venom's not gonna have the election this time around?
Well, what are all the selection posters for? They just started saying it last night. I think they called it an internal selection.
The premier's gonna be appointed by the cabinet.
I can only wonder who they'll settle on.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Well, he's real popular.
He's a friggin' lunatic. Wait for me.
The progress only I am bringing. The jobs only I am offering. The sick children's lives only I am saving. I'm the only one that's ever going to make all of these changes a reality, and I give you my word, they'll be made within one term.
The only one? And what qualifies only you to make all this happen in one term?
It's simple, really. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Can we get the audience? Can I have everyone in the audience quiet down, please?
He should have been back by now. We're almost back where we got
think we should... I mean, you're already turning a lot of heads.
I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing. You watch yourself.
Make Lilac great again. With those 8 words, Andros red pilled the entire surface of planet Venom. Only I have. No, trust me, I know. I walked in here, no one else has any brains. So sad.
Des, did Pigma Dengar come through here?
Pigma Dengar? I haven't... Is he on the train?
Running security. He went this way.
Jim, I didn't think...
What have you got for me?
I didn't think Pepper would send you.
How did you find these?
You don't have any friends, Jim. Don't think too hard about it. If you knew what Andros was up to, what he was really up to, you would have given those to Pepper years ago. Instead of hiding them.
Destroy them. Right now.
You won't. It was her work. Just as much as yours. Geniuses. I dropped out and Accretions won. Jim, don't let it go to waste.
Pepper's no better for tech like this.
Maybe a little. At least it'll get you off the hook.
And onto a much bigger one, no doubt. Are you all right?
I'm fit. Just a couple days no sleep. This is such an ugly planet.
And dangerous. I never learned to care for it. Go get some sleep. Des. Des.
Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want...
I want to start this over. Hold on.
Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Ekblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
My partner seems to think that
I know what he said. I don't want to kill you, Ekblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
I've only got so few left. Got that one. Got 2 of them left, really. Yeah, that's nice. Very nice. Very nice. How much? But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I could go into about the lore, but you know, like I said, you know, James and his wife, when they were very young, they got married when they were like 19 or 20, and they had a kid. He was like a year or two old. Accident happened. You know, and they were doing experiment on the planet Titania. And like, if like, there's gonna be all these visual things and stuff in the episode. There's 95% of it is gonna be in the episode to where you can put everything together and figure out the story. There's always going to be 1 or 2 tiny little things that, like, well, what about? It's like, well, we just don't know. There's always going to be like a little bit of it. But I want at least 90% of lore and understanding to be able to be gotten from the audience, and not like having to go online to some WikiTube or Wikia or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Is Fox circumcised?
What?
The craft dinosaur dude? Come on, man.
He's not from Star Fox Adventures, though. Like nobody asked that about Kakeum Ugak Craft Cheezosaurus Rex Ugam Kakeo Krizoa Palace.
Oh my god. Holy shit. The Cheezosaurus Rex in fucking Adventures.
Oh my god. You must swallow my cheese if you want to progress past this palace, Fox. Ugam Kugu Keo Krizoa, no fucking way, Des. No fucking go away with this. Go a fuck yourself. Oh my god.
I don't want to kill you, Wetblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
Oh my god. I have 1 frame left, I think. We'll see. We'll find out.
On the next episode.
No, I just want to... Kind of strange. You looking happily deranged.
I didn't realize that song had lyrics.
It's the full on. Anybody know what this is? I have to allow third leg. Nobody, nothing.
Oh, I know what it is.
Well, you do, but all right. Former Sky, all right. If you figure that out without doing the, because there's nothing more lame than using an app to be like, oh, I know what the name of the song is. the thing where if you got enough of the cereals, you get Polaris's cassette tape sent to you with all the music from Pete and Pete. Isn't it? It's so great. I have it. Hey, hey! Yeah. Fun little trivia. Ellen, the girl who plays Ellen, her brother does voice acting in my cartoon.
Wait, what?
Ellen's brother, it's Chris Nias. He does Sagan's voice, the hedgehog. So I'm now 1 degree away from Pete and Pete. But
That's awesome.
Seriously, like that show is great. No one can look at that and be like, oh, it's really contrived and overrated and like no, it's fucking great.
I put it up there with like Malcolm in the Middle.
I really do. Like, dude, it's like my Malcolm in the Middle, but for an even more like specific, eccentric audience.
Mm-hmm. It just has that same warmth.
Do you know the last name of the family of Malcolm? They did everything they could to not show it, but it actually came out, and it is my mother's last name. And my last name, when I was like, I didn't get fully adopted to my stepfather's name, but it's Wilkerson. Wilkerson. Yeah. Malcolm Wilkerson. When my mom remarried when I was like 8 years old, my stepfather's name was Wilkerson. And everywhere I went, my name is like Matt Wilkerson. I signed it. Yeah. And that blew my mind because I didn't find that out until like a year ago when I looked it up when I was curious. Yeah, it was Wilkerson. Wilkerson. Even in 4th grade in Miss Jacob's class, I was so tired of being called Matthew Gayford! Matt Gayford! Even by the teachers, that I would just sign my shit like Matt W. Matt W. She's like, why, Matthew, why are you signing your name Matt W? Like, my mom's getting remarried, and I ain't gotta have this last name anymore. And yeah, it was Wilkerson.
I have an out.
Finally. Seriously though, yeah. He was all right. It's just, it's crazy that, yeah. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the. Wait, what? Wow, I did think about that once. Then I got mad because Adam Friedland stole my joke. I mean, he didn't literally steal it. I had the idea and told it to 2 of my friends. And then like 3 weeks later, he did a bit on his show and used that joke. And I got super upset. It was crazy because like the Jerry Rafferty song, Stuck in the Middle with You, they did the thing where he's like, clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, well, people call like super lefty people clowns, like Clown World, Clown Planet, or whatever. And people on the super right are all into the new Joker movie. It's like Joker's like oh, incel red pill, blah, 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 or whatever. So I just I heard that song. I was like, clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Holy fuck, that song's from like the 70s. And that's relevant now or whatever. And he made the joke, clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am stuck in the center left with you. And I got so mad. I did. I seriously got butthurt. I was like, I made that acknowledgement, and now that you
oh God, this is the worst day of my life.
Exactly. bitchy Jewish guy, and then when you think that it's the worst day of your life, and then you find somebody else like throwing a joke that you did, and then it's like,
it got worse. This guy's fucking annoying.
I know I am. You don't have to rub it in. I'm not the greatest people. I'm not the greatest single people to be around.
This is the most annoying guy I've ever seen.
Yeah. I had a good time. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, I like the Joker movie. I thought it was great. I thought it was kind of like dumb and kind of gay that people were like, oh, it's political. This blah, blah, blah. It's like, don't do that. Don't do that. Like, for itself, I love movies like that. I like Falling Down. People have done that with Falling Down. Like, oh, Falling Down is a recruiting movie for the alt. Blah 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 blah. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. It's Michael Douglas, national terrorist Michael Douglas. Oh yes, I'm going to make everyone mad because I'm Michael Douglas. Like, it was a great movie, and now everybody's being like, oh, it's a propaganda movie for the movement of the blah blah. It's like, please stop, please stop. You'll try and do that shit with Tank Girl. It's like, don't like try to say that Tank Girl is like far left communist socialism, whatever the fuck. It's just a fucking movie. Yes, Lope, you know what I'm talking about. See, yes, I'm African Hotep Michael Douglas. So like, yeah, like, oh my God. I just want to watch a movie. I want to watch a movie. I don't need to see some YouTuber going like, oh, this movie is the dark nature of communism, and it's a far left recruiting tool for the. It's like, it's just a movie. Please chill out. I don't know. Like on YouTube, doesn't matter like which way you lean. It's just like when people start doing this stuff, I'm just like, please stop, please stop. It's just a movie. I know the director of this movie, and they're just, you know, they just want to make a movie. Don't make like a 10-minute and 2-second video about how it's this thing, but to be sure to be, you know, quick to click on Raid Shadow Legends. And just for the record, like, I'm okay with woke stuff being in movies. I'm okay with, you know, like, hey, there's too many white people in this movie. Let's put some other people in. Like, that's fine. That's fine. It's whatever. Just don't let the writing suck.
That's the biggest part.
That really is it. Like, I want a movie. I want a movie that's not, like, I want a movie with, like, a space station that's full of nothing but gay dudes, or trans people, or black people, or like marginalized group number 7 or whatever. Like you can. It is possible to make something like that. The writing has got to be good. Like a space station that's nothing but homosexual dudes. Hell fucking yes, I would be all over that. But if it's just like, oh, I forgot to let my nails dry, and we were listening to Ethel Merman on vinyl, and I got distracted by the nuclear dispersal protocol. Like, come on, no, come on.
When there's not a single gay person in the writer's room, it's just all straight people. Like
what was it? The daddy finder, whatever thing we were talking about the other day. Written by Paul Phage, or whatever the fuck his name is. Like, trust me, I've known a lot of gay people. It's like, that's the thing. Like, people always are like, oh, are you woke or are you based? And it's just like, no, like, it ain't ever like clean cut, black and white, whatever stuff. Like, you can have any idea in the world. All gay people, all straight people, all white people, all black people, all Southeast Asian, whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, that doesn't matter. It's just like, you've got to be able to write the characters. You've got to make something that's worth watching. It's like, you can work for the Daily Wire. You can make a movie for Ben Shapiro. That's totally loud. But if the movie is just, like, not very underhanded political pitches and whatnot, like, people are gonna see it, and it's just like, okay, like, I see this, you're just like, this is the traditional conservative blah 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 blah, and people are gonna see that and be like, you're pushing an agenda, and people don't want this. People want something that they can just relate to. You won't play Legend of Zelda without it being like, oh, well, this marginalized group needs representation in Legend of Zelda. Or at the same time, well, we're going to do Legend of Zelda, but we need traditional conservative values for Link and blah, blah, blah. It's like, don't put that in. Like, set aside whatever blue or red or left or right shit that you're doing and write your story. Make your video game. But, like, if you're making your video game, or like Dragon Age or Witcher 3 or Death Stranding or whatever, and it's like, oh, well, it's about the new America, but it's right leaning or it's left leaning. It's like, come on, dude, get out of that shit. Like, that's real life. Like you got your issues in the real world with that shit. Deal with that in the real world, but don't get online, don't go on Kotaku or Reddit or whatever and complain that video games aren't reflecting your political compass, because that's gay. Coming from a guy who's gay and gay married to another gay guy in Canada on paper, like, coming from me, like, doing that shit with your creative stuff, and like, oh, it's gonna be this, but it's got a Republican edge, it's got a Democratic leftist blah blah, like that. I'm sorry, that's incredibly gay. Make your story, tell your story. Don't I wouldn't play Metal Gear Solid if Solid Snake, like, every other minute was like, yeah, that's how conservatives are. You have to vote liberal. Or yeah, that's how typical liberals are. You have to vote conservative or libertarian. Yes, Snake, libertarian is really the most low risk, blah, blah, blah. Yes, that's right, Colonel. Like, can you imagine can you imagine Metal Gear Solid as like, governmental as the story was, but like leaning a certain way and telling you that you needed to vote a certain way? It's so gay. Like, that would be so gay. It just, like, leave that out of the video games. Like, I just want to play my video games. Everybody leans their own way and stuff. It's just like, leave that shit out of my video games. I feel like I'm getting political just saying that you shouldn't be political with video games, as polarized as people are now. But, you don't want to open up Mega Man Legends and it'd be like, yeah, we need to do this with the world because, no. Like, like, everybody I know, the people I work with, the people I talk to, friends, relatives, blood relatives, and all that, I want to get away from that stuff when I play video games. I don't know. I don't want to get anybody riled up. We're all here to have a good time. But yeah, like I just feel like a lot of stuff nowadays, especially with like some of the shitty TV shows and cartoons that have come out in the past 6 months, I don't know, it like people watch it and then they go on Twitter and they get all polarized and people are like, oh, it's good. And other people are like, oh, it's bad because when, and it's, you know, chill out.
There's a right, like if you're gonna do that in your game, like there's a right way and a wrong way to do it.
Absolutely.
Like if it's done in a distasteful, pandering sort of way, like a lot of bad entertainment has been lately,
Absolutely.
then that's bad. I fully stand for art speaking truth to power and standing up for disenfranchised people. Like absolutely. Give it to me.
You have
but do it in a way.
You have to do it in an adult-mannered way that's not pandering and cheap and alienating people that are unsure of how they should feel on that issue. If there are people that are like kind of on the other political side and they're still just not kind of sure of how they should feel about certain issues, and you present those issues and characters in the world of your game that represent those unsure people's states of mind, and you make them look like idiots and like inbred rednecks or whatever, like you're not gonna win people over with that. Just like what I said earlier, like you win people over with honey better than you do with like polarized bullshit messages and stuff. This is coming from someone like I lean tiny little bit to the left on most things, but like I said, I'm mostly in the center. Like you can talk to me. Like if you're like far right or far left or whatever, like I can still talk to you. I will never look at you and be like, oh, you believe this? Well, get the fuck out of my Discord. You don't message me again. Like you will always be able to open a dialogue and talk to me. But like if people like make a video game or a movie or something that is blessing one side and shaming another on some kind of middle of the road issues, yeah, you're gonna alienate people, and like you do that because it's like, I'm doing this to get clout, or like, yeah, I'm doing this if y'all don't like it, like this is what I like, and these people that don't like it, well, they're all a bunch of, you know, or whatever. Like everybody, we gotta chill out and before we all become the unique states of America instead of the United States. Like I'm afraid that someone's gonna push and we're gonna become the unique states of America, where we're all split up and we all have our own like weird radical state values and shit. And you know, if we don't bring everybody else like in the like toward each other and talking about stuff and having dialogue, we're like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not trying to make some big statement or anything. It's just I feel like people are getting more divisive rather than they're getting more like, if you don't like my points of view, then fuck you, rather than, hey, our points of view are different, but let's chill out and talk about them, you know. I will always push for that. Whether I'm conservative or if I'm liberal or whatever, like that's the whole point. If you don't get that doesn't matter and that we all just need to be able to talk to each other, then yeah, like everybody's gonna get super polarized and we're gonna do Civil War 2, Electric That's the thing. I have friends that are conservative. I have a lot of like super conservative military buddies. I have some super liberal left-wing West Coast buddies, and that's fine. Like, everybody has a good argument, but you know, you regardless of what your argument is, you have to be able to talk to people. You have to be able to talk to people who have a different belief than you. If you're a liberal and you're talking to a super conservative person or you're a conservative Republican person, and it's the first time you've talked to a liberal person, you have to be able to, because like remember, like back in the 90s and 80s, for me, the 90s and 2000s, like the Bush and Gore and Bush and Kerry and all that stuff, people could talk to each other. And everybody can be like, well, my side was the one that, like, no, like you regardless of how right and correct that you think your side is, you've got to be able to talk to other people. You got to be able to chill out and be like, okay, you believe this? It's like my parents were hardcore straight Republican all the way. And then our neighbors that they were best friends with, my mother and my stepfather were like best friends with Sally and Bernard, like down the street from us. And they were hardcore, like to the T, like straight down the board, hardcore Democrats. And that's fine. And they would carpool together. They would ride together to the voting polls and make jokes like, "Oh, y'all are really Democrats? All right, well, like, I guess we're all gonna cancel each other out." And they would just have a laugh about it. It's like my Republican parents and the Wieners. That's not my name. Like their name's Sally and Bernard Wiener. Like, Lord bless them. They and my parents like had a lot in common because they both bred and had Cavalier King Charles Spaniels. And they were great friends. They'd come over for dinner. We'd all go out to eat at like a taqueria or whatever. And they were hardcore Democrat, and my parents were hardcore Republican, and it never, ever, not even once, not even close, got to the point where someone would be offended and be like, you don't believe my thing, and you need to look. Like, it never got like that. Like, yeah, they would talk about it every now and then, sure, but it wasn't that serious. And now, like, since, like, 2016 and a bunch of other stuff, like, everyone has gotten so hardcore polarized that it's like, oh, it's your duty to your God and to your country to weed these people out or whatever. It's like, no, chill out. You're Democrat and your neighbors are Republican or whatever. Like, chill out. Like, nobody's trying to weed anyone out. This isn't the Civil War. But I just have a feeling, I'm afraid that media, like Fox News and CNN and MSNBC, like whatever, like, people are gonna keep doing all this crazy internet shit and get people to where they hate each other. And get everybody to, like, first it'll start with like, oh, individual states' rights, where we can, it's not federal anymore, and it's gonna get people to where they just hate each other and be like, well, I'm moving out of this state and into this other state. Scary.
It just keeps people from paying attention to the actual shit that they should be
real
worried
problems
about.
Exactly, you're exactly right.
The actual corruption that's happening, not only in parts of the government, but even just like major corporations and shit.
Yeah.
Like especially like lobbyists who don't want insulin to be affordable.
Big insulin.
To me, that bothers.
Big oil and stuff. Yeah, like, if you've seen some movies on the lobbyists, it's like, holy fuck, that stuff.
That's
is
the
so
real
sad.
shit.
It
Like,
really is.
I can care whether my next door neighbor thinks that I shouldn't exist because I'm gay and my dad was Jewish. Like, I can't change their minds. I'm not going to try to. Like, we can try and be. By the way, my neighbors aren't like that. I'm just giving an example. Like, I grew up in a place where I wasn't even allowed to talk about that I had Jewish blood in my family, because where I grew up was the KKK capital of America, basically, and I just couldn't talk about it. I didn't understand it because I was so young. But there are some people who are in that deep where you can have a conversation with them, and maybe they'll change their minds and feel differently, or they absolutely will not. And you know,
All
like,
you
so
can
you
do is
just have to
make
be
the
okay with
attempt.
that. But like, while that is important to me, I think it's more important that everyone in America should be able to afford their medication.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's more important.
If you're like, you're a socialist and you think that all this, it's like, no, like there's, you know, that's the thing. You got to be able to talk to people. If you like, you hear an opinion like that about someone, and the first thing out of your mouth is, oh, so let me guess, you're a blah blah blah. It's like, chill off of that. Stop being an asshole. Talk to people. You know, like, talk to people for real. Like, even if you can be like the farthest right, conservative, whatever, the most reasonable centrist, or the most like freedom-abiding, like leftist person, you hear the opinion of someone that is like the opposite side of your spectrum. Don't let your adrenaline get up. Chill the fuck out. Just like, because I don't know, like, some people hear an opinion on the other side and they immediately go into fucking war mode. Because I deal with Republicans, I deal with Democrats, I deal with people on all sides all the time. I myself, I do not register with a political party. I've got so many different like beliefs on different sides of stuff, and that's fine. Everyone grows up in like a different part of the world. They deal with different stuff. But like, when you deal with someone who's on a different side of a political spectrum, especially nowadays in the past 5-6 years, you've got to be able to chill out and be like, okay, this person's not from where I'm from. Chill out. Fred, calm down. Don't attack them. Don't go after them because they don't believe in the thing that you believe in. Like, you have to be approachable. You have to talk to people. If you're on the right, you have to be able to put aside your super conservative or Christian beliefs or whatever. If you're on the far left, you have to put aside your super liberal beliefs. You like meet in the middle and just like shed yourself and just talk to people and be like, all right, well, tell me what you believe and tell me why you believe that. Instead of like going on Reddit or YouTube and being like, hey guys, I destroyed this leftoid, rightoid, centrist, fat, whatever the fuck. Like if you're already going, hey, I destroyed this leftoid. Look at this like liber leftoid cuck, blah blah. Like if you're jumping into it like this, like, come on, dude, stop. Don't talk like that. Don't like, hey, I won today. Like that. This shit's been around for ages on the internet. You gotta be able to talk to people. And I don't know. It's weird because I grew up like really hardcore Christian Southern Baptist conservative while also being closeted gay furry dude. And you gotta be able to understand where some people are coming from, while at the same time not, declaring war on people.
I remember I was visiting my grandfather when he was in hospice, and his sister came to visit as well, and her kids. And when I mean her kids, I mean two very grown-ass men who are older than I am. And I was in there with my niece, and I think at the time she was like 8 or 9, and I don't know, who would they be? Like my grandfather's niece's kids. I don't know what they would be to me. But but they knew I was gay. Were they
like
my cousins?
Cousin, second, third, removed, something. Like
Some
it
equation.
sounds like they would be cousins.
To the power of 9. Yeah, I don't know. But they knew I was gay. Maybe because of the way I carry myself, or my grandfather told them at some point a long time ago. Everyone in the room knew I was gay except my niece. And the looks that those two dudes gave me the whole time we were in the room together, like if it were just me and them, they probably would have beat me to a fucking pulp. Like they wanted nothing to do with me.
I know all about that.
And I didn't even try to talk to them because I knew they weren't interested.
Or at the very least, like sit there and dog on you and make fun of you and whatnot.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I've been there.
And this was at a very, very deeply, because this was in a really deeply like red part of Indiana, and that's where they grew up. Like whatever, like.
Sorry.
Well, Indianapolis is pretty cool,
Indianians, right? However a feller says.
But you know, we hung out and talked and everything. They didn't say a word, but we were all leaving, and they just kind of like the two of them just went right past me. And my grandfather's niece, when she was leaving, she came up to me and she hugged me very warm and sweetly, and she just said, like, I know the way that they were looking at you, and I'm really sorry, but I love you like the way that you are. I hope you find someone who loves you.
That's really precious.
You can be whoever you want to be. I wanted to cry because I didn't even know she felt. I thought that because it was my first time meeting her.
It is a shock especially when it's someone that you prejudicedly like look at and like, yeah, this person probably thinks that I'm blah blah blah, and then they come out and like blow you away with like, wow, they don't think like that, and they're saying something to me that makes me want to cry. Like, holy shit.
The whole time I thought she was putting on a face to be kind, but I think it also helped that my grandfather's brother was gay, and was very open about it. So I'm sure that absolutely helped her perspective. So, but it really like rocked my world. I'm about to cry about it just talking about it again.
No,
but
I understand what you're saying. Like, no, that's cool.
Yeah.
Some people might not agree, but like it's like being able to talk with somebody about that. Like I never had that in my family. My family is always like, you know, fire and brimstone and all that good stuff. So.
And that's the other thing too, is like, I don't need the approval of my foreign third
and that's
cousin
an even
twice
more
removed.
precious thing.
Yeah.
When
like
you getting to the age and realizing that like, wait, like them saying this about me is not going to get me grounded from Nintendo 64 for 2 weeks. I'm 19 years old and I have a job and I can go do this thing, and you know what I'm saying? Because like when you're younger, like there's a lot of stuff where it's like you're afraid to even like say anything out loud because it's like, oh, I'm gonna lose my Nintendo 64 and I'm gonna and this person and uncle and aunt and grandma, grandpa, blah blah blah. They're gonna think that I'm this or whatever. Being able to, you know, feel how you want to feel about stuff like that and not worry about losing your freedoms is nice. So like for me it was, you know, 2001, 2002, getting where it's like, oh, you don't like this way of life I'm living where I'm smoking a little bit of weed and I like a guy? Well, all right, I'm gone. Fuck. I'm almost 19 and I can, you know, make the life that I want to make. And there's a lot of
powerful thing.
Yeah. And then like halfway through it and you're hanging it, you're getting your clothes in the moving truck and then your mom's like, please don't go. It's like you're 98% of the way done moving to your new place, and your mom's like, please don't go. And it's like, well, hey, you're saying this now? You should have said this, like, instead of saying this, you should have unsaid all of the shit you said, like, you're gonna live this kind of life, well, you can get the fuck out of my house. And it's like, well, yeah, you all that shit you said at the beginning, you should have unsaid that and not said that stuff.
Early adventures, kiddo.
Yeah, it just, thank you for the bits. But yeah, like, it was kind of that. It was like, oh, you smoke a little weed, and you like a guy, it's, you know, whatever. And you're like, well, I'm almost 19. I have a full-time job where I work like 55 hours a fucking week. And I have a friend whose grandma owns a bunch of properties. All right, well, I'm out of here. That was 2001 for me and my friend Ronnie. And I just called him. I was like, hey, Ronnie, you got like $300 or $400 saved up? Yeah. You want to get an apartment together? Yeah. And that was 2002. Like February, March 2002, we were like, hey, let's do it. And after I moved my arcade machine, all my personal stuff and everything into the apartment, and I came home to get my clothes, then my mom was like, son, don't go. Please don't. It's like you're gonna tell me this after I just spent a week and a half moving all of my stuff out? Like, goddamn, come on, you know. It was kind of lame. It was like, eh. And no, I didn't turn around. I moved out, and we moved out for like 9 or 10 months, almost a whole year.
I couldn't wait to move out when I did. Not because I hated where I lived. I loved my home.
You wanted the freedom.
I did, because I knew what kind of freedom that I wanted when I was like 14. Like even when I was younger, like
same thing.
I was a very
like
independent
2, 3, 4 years before I moved out, I was just like, man, if like when I was 13, 14, like I worked at my mom's restaurant. And like I knew what it was like. Like it was harder working at my mom's restaurant than it was working at, you know, McDonald's or Checkers or Arby's or whatever. It's like, okay, if I could do this 8 hours a day every day, yes, I don't care. I want to do this and move out. Like, this is fine. And then, yeah, like after I moved out, I was in a gas station in Pizza Hut. Or not Pizza Hut, Domino's Pizza. And I had no problem with it until, you know, people stole money and I was short on money and whatnot. But it was a good lesson. It was like, hey, yeah, you need this much money to survive, and if you hang out with these shitty people and they steal money out of your wallet, you're gonna have a hard time making that money up. And you can't always call mommy and be like, mommy, someone stole $200 out of my wallet. Like, you can't always do that. I like my mom, but honestly, the best thing about moving out is being able to live how I want to without the constant comments. Yeah, absolutely. Like, oh, honey, you don't need to leave your coffee mug in the kitchen sink for that long because that's against the Lord and blah, 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 blah. Like, yeah, no. And that's the thing. Like, I moved back home. Like, all of 2002, I lived on my own with my friends Lemur, Ronnie, and Chris Woodkey. And we all lived together until like November or whatever. And we had a good time. We had a good time living together. You know, we weren't always responsible 100%. Sometimes our electric got turned off. Sometimes our water got turned off. You know, just, you know, being a little irresponsible. Oh man, I spent too much money on GameCube games. Like, what if I, like, well, okay, and it would be things like that. It would be dilemmas where it's like, all right, so Resident Evil Remake is coming out for GameCube this week. We can buy it. You have a GameCube, like, I'll give you some money and like you can buy it and it'll be your game, but when you're not at work, I'm allowed to come into your room and play it. But if we do this, we're not gonna have enough money to pay for our water bill. So 2 weeks after we get Resident Evil for GameCube, our water's gonna get cut off. And then we get paid again 4 days after that. So we'll be able to pay for a water bill 4 days after it gets cut off. But for those 4 days after we buy Resident Evil 1 for GameCube, our water's going to be cut off. So if you could go over to your mom's house and get a couple of jars full of water, so whenever we take a shit, we can pour the water in the bowl and it'll flush the toilet, and you know, other sinks and stuff we don't worry about because we don't wash our dishes anyway. Blah blah blah. Like that kind of shit. Like, I hope somebody in the chat like knows the struggle.
They just sat back down after pouring a fucking Prego thing of water in their toilet and just flush it through.
Yeah, like
I just got back. What?
A Prego sauce bottle filled with water out of the water spigot from like some other neighbors outside. Like they run out there at midnight next to their swimming pool and fill the jar full of water. And they're like, dude, I've got us a toilet flush. Everybody go in and take a shit. And like everybody who lives in the house would go take a shit, like this huge mound of multicolored shit in the bathroom. And then we would pour the jar of water in there and it wouldn't be enough to flush all of it. And it's like, oh, well, just go out to Winn-Dixie or Walmart. You know, they've got like, just take these jars, walk over there and fill these 2 mason jars up with water. Like, yeah, like that was a struggle. That was a genuine struggle back in the day. It's like, I'm sorry, I made $5.15 an hour, and we really wanted Splinter Cell and Resident Evil and Star Fox Adventures, and you want to be able to pay for that. It's like, yeah, it's like rent was $400 a month, but at the same time, you know, we made like $4 or $5 an hour. Like one of my roommates made like $4 an hour because he was a pizza delivery guy. And like the pizza delivery place that I lived at, it was like $5.15 an hour. $5.15 was the default, you know, like minimum wage for a long time. It's still close to that. Like, holy fuck, depending on where you go, the $5.15. Y'all remember Bama Slim Jim? Like, you remember, like, y'all remember when minimum wage was $5.15 an hour? That was like my whole life from 1998 until like 2005. Like 7 years. Yeah, Lord knows what it is now. I really do gotta pee though. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
This has been good. I'm enjoying this. That we can all be civil and talk to people. I remember now there's a lot of places that are like, oh, minimum wage is like $12. Like, man, if I got a $12 an hour job when I was a kid, like, carefree. Holy fuck. 12. Man,
That's a lot of GameCube games.
I have never had a $12 an hour job. Ever. Like in 2014, the year before I got my Patreon, the highest I had ever had, it was like 940. I was at like 940 an hour, I think was the highest ever. Like I never got over 10 hours. Oh, you gonna be smart ass? You mean it?
Oh God, this is the worst day of my life. My God, worse.
All right, go on, keep talking like that. Let me go pee.
Yeah, go pee. Bubba, you've been... Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. You've just been such a listener.
Yeah?
You playing a Badger game?
Say what?
Are you playing a Vidger game?
No, I'm actually watching the first Puss in Boots because I've never seen it.
Oh, does the new one... Is it... You have to watch the first one before you watch the new one?
I don't know. I probably not, but I just realized that I never actually saw it, so I'm just watching. Got like 30 minutes left on it.
Did you take the chocolate?
Oh. It's like my ear stubbed its toe.
I'm just really happy that we can talk about stuff like this. I don't like to post these episodes on Twitch. I'm always afraid someone's gonna like be in there and be like, no, these guys, no. But it's cool because I know I have some conservative people in here, and I know I have some liberal people in here, and regardless of what walk of life they come from, it feels good that we can have a dialogue where, you know what I mean, where people can like talk to each other and not throw memes and be shitheads.
Have a good night, Sashimi.
Shimi?
Sashimi? In the chat,
Thank
they
you
said they're
for
gonna go to bed.
coming out. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm still zipping up my pants. yeah.
It takes you about 5 minutes to put this dick away.
but yeah, like, you know.
Just don't be hateful.
Yeah, don't be hateful. Like, you're Republican, that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. You're Democrat, you're centrist, you're libertarian, like whatever. Like, don't care. Like, everybody takes that as like an American Gladiators thing. Like, are you Team Blaze or are you team? Like, what is it, Blaze and Nitro? It's like, I'm green team, I'm the red team. Nobody's gonna take out the red team.
If your motives hurt people or your complacency hurts people, then you need to think some shit over. But like that's really the only thing.
Understandable. But always be able to open a dialogue with people, because if you're just blindly like, my way or the highway, if you get like Limp Bizkit, my way or the highway, someday. Oh my God, don't even start. That was actually a pretty cool song.
Chocolate Starfish.
This is my user, and if you don't like it, then you can get this. Because you never know, because if you never know, and if you never know. This time I'm gonna let it all come out. I'm gonna do things my way. Is my way. My way or the highway. God, that had to be like 2002. That had to be when I was delivering pizzas for Domino's. Good God.
That's back when I was a kid and I thought putting Italian salad dressing on chicken was like...
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, like I would cook chicken dinners at home. I was very young in 2002, and I would grill up unseasoned chicken and put like Italian salad dressing on it and be like, yeah, hell yeah, dude. I'm a fucking chef. Look at this. I didn't know any better. That's back when I was fucking eating I can't believe it's not butter. We didn't have actual butter in the house. It was a big yellow tub. It was a very different time in my life.
This truck.
Not that there's anything wrong with I can't believe it's not butter.
I can't believe it's not butter.
I can't believe it's not better.
It should be by now. I mean, holy fuck, right? Can I get an amen? Yeah.
That's back when they still packed everything with trans fats. Like we made it out of that era alive somehow.
What's wrong with using? Okay, I'll quit. I'm gonna get in trouble.
I knew there was a joke coming.
Yeah, there's a joke in there somewhere. You mean that you can't use? What are you trying to say?
Okay, Fred.
All right, I'm done. I'm out.
Oh no!
Ow! I'm eating a Hershey's cookies and cream. Have some faith, or have show forgiveness. I'll tell you right now, I'm not. Don't cancel me. But I'm not completely 100% supportive of Hershey's cookies and cream.
Dude, it's so weird that you said that because I almost bought a cookies and cream bar on my walk before getting on the street.
Well, not Hershey's cookies and cream, but like Hershey's in general. Hershey's regular plain chocolate, I can get if people don't like it. Like there's like 100 YouTubers that do the thing like, oh, Hershey's chocolate has vomit in it and stomach acid or blah 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 or whatever. Hershey's.
It's not my favorite chocolate.
Yeah, Hershey's regular, like you're baking something or whatever, it's fine. If I'm driving and I'm like, I want a chocolate bar, Hershey's is going to be the last thing that I pick.
Yeah.
Now,
No way.
if I want something with white chocolate, like a cookies and cream bar, Hershey's will be the first thing that I pick.
Yeah.
Because Hershey's cookies and cream bar, which is not the same as its whatever other thing, like their regular chocolate, whatever. Yeah, I'm sorry. I love white chocolate. It's a completely different thing. And puppies can eat it too. That's the one that puppies
I would
can eat,
sit
right?
on white chocolate. I love it so much. I don't know, maybe.
No, like I hear that like the thing in chocolate that dogs can't have is not in white chocolate. Like I heard that white chocolate is all right for puppies.
Zero bars are fucking delicious.
Ah. When did you first try a zero bar?
My grandpa picked one up at a gas station, and how old was I? I must have been like 10, maybe 10 or 11. I was sitting in his stinky pickup truck that stunk like circus peanuts and grandpa smell.
Circus peanuts and bear.
Not even that. It was like Necco wafers and
yeah, the fucking Necco wafer. Eat these, son. They'll make your dick hard or whatever. Like the fucking Necco, the weird like old white candy wrapper, like round wafer circle things. Yeah, Necco's. Like my friend's grandpa would be like, "You should eat this candy. It'll make your dick hard." Yeah, Necco. Necco.
I like the chocolate flavor a little
they
bit.
were okay. They were okay. But yeah, like everything around like these will make your dick hard. We were like
they
fifth
tasted
grade.
like
We're
Tums.
like, what? Yeah, they were kind of chalky. But then you got to remember that this was like the cream of the crop candy from like 100 years ago.
That's before flavor was invented.
But back when there were only 4 flavors across the world, and then in like 1910, they found licorice, which increased the international number of flavors from 5 to 6. And that was pretty much it, dude. It was just like, oh, now we have 6 flavors of candy instead of 5 across the entire globe. Oh man, what a time! Yeah, and
but that was my first zero bar experience.
Back when like almost every medicine was cherry flavored.
Yeah. I loved my cherry cough syrup when I was sick and I was very young.
Mine was the vanilla.
Vanilla? What?
Not necessarily vanilla, it was the white one.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now, I think. Oh yeah, grape. Yeah, grape cough medicine was delicious. I'd put that shit on my ice cream. I didn't. You shouldn't do that. There was one that we had that tasted just like lizard bile. And we called it the
lizard bile. What the fuck?
Yeah. It even looked like it was like it looked like, because I remember when I was very, very young, it was like one of the earliest like medicines we had to take by a spoon. And it was this green color, and we colloquially, like my siblings and I, called it the dreaded green. And it looked like, and I thought about it when I saw it, I was like, it looks like the Wicked Witch of the West, like melted into this spoon. It was disgusting. I could text my brother right now about it. Hello? They have that. They have that at the Winco by my house. I've never gotten it before, though. I guess it's good.
Well, how about this one? If you know the clove gum, you know about that blackjack? Man, what a good time. There's a licorice gum, there's blackjack, and then there was clove.
What's your favorite guilty pleasure old people candy?
Ribbon candy.
Ribbon candy? I don't think I know what that is.
Yeah, you do.
I do?
When you go over to your grandma's and she's got the bowl of candy.
Oh.
And you here, can you look on my stream?
Mm-hmm.
This is like the bowl of candy that had these in it. And when you pick up one piece of it out of the bowl, it picks up all of them.
Yeah, it's like winning the crane game.
Do you remember these?
I do. Holy crap, I haven't had those in a long time.
Yeah, for me it was like 1994. I think 1994, I went to someone's house, like someone's mom's house. You know, she was like 92, and she had like a whole bowl of stuff like that. But yeah, like that's the ribbon candy. Oh my god. One time, old people ribbon candy. I just want an old people ribbon candy bowl. I want to see it. I want to. Oh my god, show it to me. And yeah, sometimes. Yes, this is what it was. This is Hilda Elliott. What? These. It wasn't just ribbon, but it was this stuff. Tell me that you all have like gone to a grandma's house and they had candies like this, and you're like,
Absolutely.
oh, I want the little yellow and white, probably pineapple or banana candy, and you pick up like this little piece right here, and it picks up all of everything around it.
Dude, Emperor, so shamefully, I have one of those red strawberry candies underneath my desk that's been there for about a month. I should just throw it away. But
the one with
those
the
are
goop
delicious.
in the middle?
Uh-huh. You know what? I'm just gonna do it right now. It's so shameful.
You don't have to throw it away.
It's still in the wrapper, but it. Would you eat 1 month old candy that's still in the wrapper if it's been on the floor?
Yes.
Wow. Well.
Well, no, yeah, you're talking about the strawberry wrapper candies. Like, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, I just call them the candy strawberries, and they had the goopy stuff. Everybody knows these. Don't even, like, tell me that y'all don't know about this stuff. What you know about that. I loved these. They were so good.
Yeah, it's still good.
And they had the little bit of goopy, syrupy, whatever stuff. And then they have the, like, these are the ones that come with the Hillshire Farms.
Dude, my roommate has never had a Werther's Original.
What?
I know.
What?
I think that's my favorite old people hard candy.
I don't believe you.
I know.
Like, really?
He's never had one. I think he'd love them. He also loves like root beer barrels and like.
I love root beer barrels. What about this one, y'all? Like, you remember these on Christmas? You get the smoked Gouda, the Edam cheese, the blue cheese, the Sharpie cheese and bacon spicy cheese, and you get the long summer sausage. And then at the edges, it would have AstroTurf or whatever, the Easter grass. And then like every little bit here and here and here and here and here. there'd be those little strawberry candies, but you have smoked cheddar, Edam cheese, Gouda, blue cheese, Sharpie, cheese and bacon, spicy, smoky,
dude.
And then they would have the big thing of crackers over on the side. And we would get these every Christmas, and we would just lay around getting blown. Just like blown out, like, dude, I had too many crackers with smoked Gouda and the honey mustard and a candy strawberry on top.
I was sitting here thinking, gee, I wonder where this strawberry candy came from, because it has been on my floor for a while. It was from when we picked up a box of that shit and we ate it at the hotel, and I put the strawberry candy in my bag.
That was for our trip, right?
Oh, yeah, it is, and I'm just now eating it. Holy fucking shit!
Yes.
I'm not even playing.
Yeah, because I had one. Remember, I got in trouble.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, jeez. Oh, it's still good.
Good stuff. Absolutely. God, ribbon candy. Holy fuck.
We should have an old people party where we just bring old people candy.
Yeah. When I was only 4 years old, my grandfather showed me, I don't want to do in the Sean Connery, when I was only 4 years old, a stupid bitch that my grandfather was dating would bring over others. I'd slap her in the face and call her a whore.
Like I wanted to slap Barbara Walters.
Oh, old Sean Connery can't catch a break, can he? That's a bottle of Jack Daniels gone. And a bottle of Crown Royal gone.
In one night?
Yep.
Oh my.
No. Keep in mind, these are 200 milliliter. These are like the tiny cans.
Okay.
Like the regular bottle, it's like half the size of a regular 375.
Hey, I think I realized I don't drink as much anymore since I came back from Canada, because drinking in Canada is so much more enjoyable. Like, you guys got the Mott's cans and the Crafty Radler. Like drinking experiences in Canada are so much better.
I'm glad you feel that way.
I do.
Эй, дорогие! Как дела? Как вы себя чувствуете? Здравствуйте! Точно! Добро пожаловать на мое шоу. Меня зовут Джейм Фалкин. И я создаю мультфильм на Ютубе. Он называется AFoxInSpace. Или по-русски «Лис в космосе». Я буду. Закрой рот, блядь. Неважно. Где я сказал? Я создаю мультфильм на Ютубе. Он называется AFoxInSpace. Или по-русски «Лис в космосе». И я транслирую на Твиче, когда я рисую. И я учусь говорить по-русски, потому что у меня нет опыта слушать. И я хотел увеличить аудиторию, а также завести новых друзей. И, кстати, я приглашаю всех, кто говорит по-русски, помочь мне, если вы не против, каждый день на моем стриме. for everybody else, welcome, whatever. Get the fuck in here. Let's hang out. Просто нахуй, блин. Блять. Bellissimo. That's fine. That's fine.
Can I see your legs?
No!
This train.
You stop asking. That's sexual harassment, and I don't have to take it. And oh goodness. Those are my legs. Well. You don't have to. I mean, if you want to, I ain't going to tell anybody.
He's low polyamorous.
Low polyamorous. I'm alright with having multiple partners, but only in the single digits. I'm low polyamorous. Oh my god, that shit has got me shook. Oh my god, y'all just yeah, that'll do. Do you remember the coffee bar?
Coffee bar?
The candy bar that was like
the one that we got up there?
Coffee Crisp with the lion.
Yes.
Or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so good. I'm about to have a little nibble. Now, I have like 6 candy bars that I'm going to eat tonight.
Hell yeah, dude.
But keep in mind that they're like the ones that are like an inch and a half long. It's the little itty tiny bitty bitty ones. Do you remember the the Wonder Bar?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I never forget a candy bar.
Yeah, the yellow one where it was chocolate, but it had that chewy something in the middle. I don't even know how to describe it, but I've never had a candy bar like that wasn't in Canada, and I really liked it.
I don't want to kill you, Wetblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
I think it's done. 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 Sorry, I don't mean to be silly, but I really do think that it's done, and I can now start on the other lemur guy's sign language. Like all the other mouth movements are done. Yeah, let's look. Let's look. Let's look. Let's take a look at it. Ooh.
Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Wetblade. You know I'm walking off this train. I don't want to kill you, Wetblade. You know I'm walking off this
Can I see that again?
Oh, okay. My partner seems to think that
I know what he said.
Is something wrong?
That yellow outline popped, and I thought that part of his face was popping.
You know I'm walking off this train.
Oh yeah, like it's just the outline of what object I have selected. I know what you said, homie. I know sign language. You think he popping you that cryptic shit? Shit. That's right. That's right. I study that shit. That ASL. I know that. Them signs and gestures and shit. I do that.
I know what he said. He said my mom's tits were crooked.
Wow. I love that where
like
Wolf O'Donnell was strangling Fox McCloud, like in school, like young, like little kid Wolf O'Donnell is like strangling little Fox McCloud. Fox is like, Peppy, and like Peppy's a teacher, and he's like, all right, what's going on here? And and Wolf lets Fox go, and he's like, Fox said that my mother's breasts were crooked. And Peppy, the teacher, like looks over at Fox like, well? And Fox is like, I never said they were crooked. And he's like, I said they felt like they were crooked. And Wolf's like, I'll kill you. And like he starts strangling him again. And he's like, stop. What a soldier. It's like I didn't say that it felt like there was a wart. It's like, what was it? I can't remember what he said. It's like, you said there was a wart on my mother's vagina. And it's like, I never said that your mother had a wart on her vagina. I simply said that it felt like there was a wart on your mother's vagina. And they immediately collapse into fighting. It's I'm sorry. I didn't say that it felt. It's like, what was it? I can't do it. I can't even say it right. I keep fucking up. It's like, you said that my husband had a wart on his dick. Well, Shawnee, I never said that your husband had a wart on his dick. Darling baby, I said that it felt like your husband had a wart on his dick. Come on, you can't tell us. I'm sorry. I sincerely apologize for my rude behavior. It's inappropriate for current year, and I'm seeking sensitivity training. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. It's like, I never said that your husband had a wart on his dick. I said that it felt like he had a wart on his dick. Oh. Here's my joke. Here's where I die. I'm here. It's fine. Oh, okay. What you like? He's in the limo. I always thought he was saying, watch your language in the limo. I was like, watch your language in the limo. Like, seriously, until like 4 years ago, I was like, watch your language in the limo. It's like, no swearing in the limo, sir. It's so good. So here's where I gotta start, and I gotta figure out what layer that Homeboy's hands and arms are gonna be on.
I don't want to kill you.
I don't want to kill you, X-Blade. And I love that in this scene. I wasn't originally gonna have him do his bug eyes, like right here, where he's like, he does this like bug eye thing where he's like, you know I'm on the, but I love it. I love it. I think it's great. I really do.
I don't want to kill you, X-Blade. You know I'm walking off this train.
I might have his ears fold back too. Like his ears going from here to...
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss. I don't want to kill you, X-Blade. You know I'm walking off this train.
But yeah, like here. Like, I might, like, when he goes from...
You know I'm...
When it's like, you know I'm... Like, I might have his ears go back here instead. I don't know. We'll see. Like something like that. Like this one just disappear, really. Is it any wonder why I reject your best? Hear this song, Rex?
Mm-hmm.
Bubba?
Yep.
I don't want to kill you, X-Blade. You know I'm walking off this train.
That might be all that's left.
I don't want to kill you, X-Blade. You know I'm walking off this train. My partner seems to think that I know what he said.
No, that's the thing. Like, I'm gonna have his ears go back regardless. Let's see.
I might need some help with that. Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss. I don't...
Yeah, I don't think it'll take me that long. I'll do that tonight. Just these. So, yeah, that's exactly what I need to do. Gotta get a rain check on. Fame. 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 Sorry.
No, I'm...
Yeah, this just makes me want to play Final Fantasy VII.
I almost booted that up today. The old...
The what? You mean the 97 Final Fantasy VII? Absolutely. I will admit, John Lennon and David Bowie had talent. I'm not a huge fan of John Lennon, but I do like David Bowie. I don't deny that either of them had talent, like not at all. Like they were very talented people, but talented people can still be shit dicks. If that makes sense. This is very tricky. I wish we could get a GTFO game going. Does anybody in the chat play this one game on Steam called GTFO? Some people don't have a high enough T count to play GTF. I should say, I'm sorry. That's rude. But you gotta have a certain testicular circumference to play GTFO. You don't have to agree or disagree with that. I'm just saying, like, it's an interesting game. Rex, would you be up for playing?
Yeah, totally.
Sure.
Oh, we could do a 3-player game. We'll die quicker that way.
We can just command our extra dude.
Oh wait, no, we have like you can do a thing, right?
Yeah, you can command them and tell them what to do. Make it a little more tactical.
Not
that
the
way.
gray guy, not the gray man. It's the blank face.
I still have this game installed.
The blank face NPC gray man. Am I thinking of some crazy shit? Am I tripping? No! Remember when we played Aliens? Elite Fire Dudes. Or whatever. Yeah. Remember that That's what I'm thinking of. But remember when we had like an AI playing? It was one of us, but instead of like a regular human, it was like this gray-skinned plastic NPC android guy. You remember?
Mm-hmm.
When Greg was asleep or somebody, and like that's what I was. Holy fuck! I hadn't thought about that in so long. Yeah, that was the one where, like, if there was not a fourth person playing, it would be like an Aliens universe android person, and they were gray-skinned, and their blood was white. Remember that? That was a fun game. I played that with y'all. Aliens Fire Team Elite. You remember that?
Yeah.
That was a good, you have to admit, that was a good fucking game.
It was better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I was expecting, what's the other alien game that was a nightmare? Oh, did you finish streaming?
Yeah, I thought we were going to play a game.
I'm going to start screaming! Pumpkin much? Quantum theory dictates that this pumpkin exists in two places at once. What are we looking at?
Who premier is gonna be appointed by the cabinet?
I can
I'm
only
sorry.
wonder.
I do apologize.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Pumpkin much? Quantum theory dictates that this pumpkin could be in two places at the same time. How is that possible? Science. Inside here, the mysteries of the entire universe are inside this pumpkin.
In here playing video games. Nobody's gonna die tomorrow.
It's like literally every YouTube video ever. Yeah, what did y'all want to play?
Pepe, long time no see.
Like, I'm good. I got all of his things done.
Because you do not want to piss
You wanted to play GTFO, right?
Yeah, possibly.
Star Wolf. This can't be happening. All your friends are out of the game, Wolf. Don't make me shoot you down.
Oh, come on. If we don't put Star Fox out of commission, we're gonna be standing tall in front of Andros.
I know where Fox McCloud's going to be in 4 days, all by himself. When we roomed together in the academy, he told me about this old memorial.
You're a shithead, Andrew.
Same day,
You sold your boy out.
This weekend.
Is that a fact?
You could be ashamed, but you're not.
Get down here slowly.
Good luck.
Slow down.
I'm up for getting the game going here, but I gotta get this 2 frames done first.
Yeah, go for it.
Me, your biggest
I'm gonna go piss.
fan.
Do it. Your biggest fan. I actually played the very earliest version of this song on the stream. I don't know if you were here for that. Yeah, this song, this was recorded. The saxophone, literally the only thing I did in 2016 when I uploaded it was change the tempo of the song. I want to do that now. I'm gonna, because you remember when I'm gonna show that. I'm gonna show that because I want to.
Real dangerous job. Oh.
Just cutting up with him. Ain't that right, kiddo? You know I'm your biggest fan.
That's gonna be the best part when he's like, ain't that right? I'm just messing with you. Isn't that right, kiddo? And he looks back and he's like, you know I'm your biggest fan. Like, he just cracks that joke with him. And then...
Put Starfox.
And
we're gonna be standing.
And then here, the...
Hey, kiddo. You remember me? Your biggest fan.
Yeah. Like, I had that planned. That's the one tiny thing in this entire thing. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say things like that. But anyway. Even in the second episode, there's going to be, like in the middle of the second episode's intro, it's going to be the same thing. It's going to be like a slow pan over the work desk of the Star Fox mission team or whatever, the problem solvers, the resources group, whatever you want to call it.
By the Cornerian-Venomian treaties, I'm requesting arbitration by a neutral third party.
What a dork.
Applies to military personnel.
General Pepper of the Cornerian Army will confirm to you that
He's just like, according to statute 43.5 of substatute B, I am perfectly fine and you are not allowed to suppress me. It's like...
That's why we took your boots off and your belt and your shirt and all that.
Why, do you think I'm going to hang myself? Wait, should I hang myself? Where are you taking me?
Come on.
I love my version of Fox McCloud. I think he's all right.
I was on my way to
and he's...
to pay my respects.
I really do. He's like, he's such a dork. But that's the thing, like, he's a fox and Wolf O'Donnell is a wolf. So the fox has to be kind of like, I'm more spry than you and I'm a fox and like I'm not as acceptable as this and like super over masculine whatever blah blah blah. And then the wolf guy's gonna be like, yeah, I'm the wolf and I don't like this guy's kind of, and you know, just a little bit, just a little bit.
Actually kind of a fan. Even now, after you guys screwed up the whole Fortuna thing.
We were just doing our job.
Fox isn't a baby. He's not a wimp. He's not a wuss. Like he's flying in a spaceship thing.
That's exactly what he told me too.
And he's dealing with people that are bad guys. Like he's not a wimp or anything, but it's just the way he goes about stuff. He goes about stuff in a fox way, not a wolf way.
That's me being nice.
I'm back.
Can I see your legs?
You're serious?
Well, you know, people talk, word gets around. I'm genuinely curious.
Can't you just take my word for it that I don't have robotic legs?
I'd really like to, but can't you just do it for me just this once? I've got to know for sure.
Fine. See? They're 100% stock.
Yeah, I guess so. I wasn't
I was just showing some line.
Whoa, hey, I fully support whatever this is. I don't judge. Anyway, Sarge wants you guys at Dock 7 in 5 minutes.
Why does it say there? Hold on.
I've got to know for sure.
Fine.
Is there a Fox Fine .fla? Like, I remember when I was on here before, I said that I was able to come on here and tell you any single scene in episode 1. I could show you the raw frames from it in Adobe Animate. And all anybody had to say was the camera shot. All you have to do is tell me the first 3 words that a character says in their shot. There it is. There. I'm sorry. Hold on. It doesn't show it. It's
Fine.
there. There it is. I'm sorry. I'm such a sleaze. There it is. There it is. Like, if you can. Yes. No, it's like you can show it.
Fine.
There it is. Yeah. Like seriously, there it is. I haven't looked at this shit in like 5 years. It's crazy. But it's cool that I can go in here and if I wanted to re-export this at 16K, 32K, I could totally do it if I wanted to. It's just, I'm sorry. Just seeing this for the first time in like 6-7 years at this kind of, you know.
Fine.
Now, what was it? Foxy? I don't know what that one would be. Fox Wolf? Oh, and being here. Hold on a minute. Yeah, hold on a minute. I got. Okay, what is something you want to see next? I'm sorry, I just think this is neat. Was it Foxy? See there. Okay, that's the next one. Yeah, look, it was like, see, it was like that. Oh my god. Yeah, that is 100% a Elite Dangerous reference. Anyway, yeah, it's like, see, they're 100% stock. That's it. That's the whole shot there. I still don't know how anybody could look at this and think that this is his penis. There are people that watch this like, why did you have his like giant penis hanging out? And I asked them, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And they're like, yeah, between his legs, he has he pulled his pants down and he's got this giant penis hanging out. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, it's between his legs. I'm like, that's his tail. You see, it's a, and then I wait for 10 minutes and then they reply, well, if we're being completely honest, this was not an over the internet transmission of words. But it was like, oh, never mind. I see it is his tail, or whatever. It's like, but really, like, you can look at this picture and tell that this here is just like, I feel bad like asking you after telling the story, but like, in all honesty, like, you can look at this picture and tell that you can tell that this is his tail, right? You can look at this and tell, like, this is a fox guy. Assuming you've already seen him for like 10 minutes already. Yeah, like, you can see this fox guy that's, you know, like, you could see that that's not his penis, and that it's just, you know, like you can. I'm just curious because this happened twice. You can tell that that's his crotch, and he has boxer briefs on, and he has a foxtail and whatnot. I assume.
Fine.
Like from this scene.
Fine.
And going to this one, like, you can look at this, seeing the character here, that he's a fox and his primary and secondary fur colors. You can cut to this and be like, okay, like, he's got boxers on. This is not his dick in the front flopping out of his pants. I just want to confirm this with people, because I showed this cartoon to people in real life, and 2 out of like the 12 people that saw it, they're like, that's his dick hanging out. Why has he got his dick hanging? And like, that's no. I just wanted to bring this up because it bothered me. Anyway,
Fine.
So that would be Wolf. Yeah, I guess. Wolf. Yeah, I guess. .fwa. I love this because, like, every.
Yeah, I guess so.
Sorry. It's fucking great. I could zoom in so far and just be like, yeah, they're 100% stock.
Yeah, I guess so.
I just think it's neat going back through like the backup files that I have of everything, because I have everything for episode 1. If I ever wanted to export episode 1 in like 4K or 8K or 16 or 32K, I could totally do it, because it's all of these scenes, like Wolf Ear or Fox or his underwear, you know, or whatever. Like, I could, like, it's all at maximum resolution in this file.
Yeah, I guess so.
So what would that be? That would be Weber. Damn, I don't even know what that would be.
I fully support whatever this is. I fully support whatever this is.
Ah, Jesus.
I fully support whatever this is.
Yeah, I don't judge. That's the next shot is like, I don't judge. And that's what this shot is. What was it? Where in the next shot, he's like, anyway. Weber anyway? What is Weber anyway? Okay.
Anyway, Sarge wants you guys at Dock 7 in 5 minutes. We're meeting Andros in the Sargasso Lounge.
So I'm bringing him too, huh? So that would be like Wolf, so I'm bringing. Wolf, so I'm bringing. I think that's how it would go. Yeah. That is.
So I'm bringing him too, huh? So I'm bringing him too,
like
huh?
I said, I have every single thing that like every raw scene, every camera change, everything.
So I'm bringing him too, huh?
Yeah, something. So it'd be like Weber, yeah. Just make sure. God, I haven't opened these files in so long.
Just make sure you got him under control and all that good stuff.
Under control. On a leash with a sex clamp. Wait, no, that's not what I said. That's not what I wanted to do. I was just trying to, yeah, this. Yeah, for here.
Under control. Yeah. Under control. Yeah.
At gunpoint or whatever. At gunpoint or. It's Weber at gun. Yeah, that's right.
Gunpoint or whatever. I don't know. See you there.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my God.
Gunpoint or whatever. I don't know. See you there.
God almighty. Wolf, do I really need this? Okay, do I really need this? I don't even know that one. Some of them, like, I don't know. Like, what is like Fox? No. Like, do I really need this?
No.
What does the wolf do? God, I don't even know what this one is. Am I even? Is that what it is? Am I even? Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, am I even gonna
Am I even gonna need this?
Yeah. Wow, I just forgot what it was. It's like, am I even gonna need this? Like, I don't know why it's not showing the mouth movements. But yeah, and then Fox is like,
no.
All right, because, if, blah, blah, blah. Or was it okay? Because, if I wanted to, I could just, yeah.
Okay. Because if you try anything, I can just...
Yeah, just the snap and the knuckles cracking.
Okay.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I could really export this as 16K if I wanted to.
Okay. Because you know if you try anything, I can just...
Break your neck. So it would be wolf, break your neck.
Break your neck. Right.
Whatever. I'm not going to be a problem. Can I have...
The rest of my
Break your neck. Right.
Whatever. I'm not going to be a problem. Can I have...
What was it, BB? Can I have the rest of my clothes now? Well, clothes now. What would that shot be? Can I help? Can you just? Can we go? I don't even.
Break your neck. Right.
Whatever. I'm not going to be a problem. Can I have...
The rest? See, I don't know where the... Well, maybe it's the wolf. I don't know. Like the names of the files were a little cryptic. I think that is it. Okay, all right, yeah, that is it.
The rest of my clothes back now? Or at least just my shoes? Come on.
See, you could, but...
What a shithead. Yeah.
The rest of my clothes back now? Or at least just my shoes? Come on.
See, you could, but...
Yeah, I still have all the frames. These like all these are in here.
Or at least just my shoes. Come on.
See, you could, but
we have to go back to Babadook. Like, oh nah, man, for real, you tripping? Quit tripping. Quit playing, man. Wolf, we'd have to. So like wolf, we'd have to go back to like okay, wolf wed. Oh, there it is. We'd have to go back to Papatoon.
You have to go back to Papatoon.
Please tell me that you didn't.
Please tell me that you didn't. Oh my God.
You have to go back to Papatoon.
Please tell me that you didn't.
Such a realist. Anyway, I'm sorry. I don't mean to distract for so long. But
see, they're 100% stock.
Yeah,
just need opening these files that I haven't opened in like 6 years.
He was just showing me. Whoa, hey, I fully support whatever this is. I don't judge. Anyway, Sarge wants you guys at Dock 7 in 5 minutes. We're meeting Andros in the Sargasso Lounge.
So I'm bringing him too, huh?
Just make sure you got him under control and all that good stuff.
Under control?
Yeah, at gunpoint or whatever. I don't know. See you there.
Am I even gonna need this?
No.
Okay. Because you know if you try anything, I can just break your neck. Right.
Whatever. I'm not going to be a problem. Can I have the rest of my clothes back now? Or at least just my shoes? Come on.
See, you could, but we'd have to go back to Papatoon.
Please tell me that you didn't.
I stacked your stuff neatly in the corner of the cargo bay.
But Peachy and Weaver threw it all out before we took off.
That is just so childish.
Yeah, just watch your step, I guess.
I'm sorry. I just get so tickled over this.
Looks like he's been gone all day. You got any idea where he might be?
No, I just...
The friggin' guy, that's the thing.
Come here.
Hey, Bobby, come here.
Computer check.
Do the computer.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, Falco.
Nope, nothing.
All right, what you need?
Have you seen Fox today?
No, I haven't seen him for a while. Did he leave?
His R-Wing's gone, but he didn't leave a message.
No, I'm walking off. I don't want to kill you, Wetblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
Next stop, Sargassum Lounge. Enjoy your stay.
Jesus, floor is freezing.
Well, have some whiskey with me. That should warm you up a bit.
Thanks, but I don't drink.
That is so cute. Well, anyway, listen. The kind of people that hang out here aren't exactly fond of Corneria, so I'd suggest not causing a scene if you want to walk out of here alive.
Oh, trust me, I'm not gonna lose my cool in a bar full of Venomian mercenaries.
Look. Oh, no shit.
See? I told you he was Star Fox. Oh, for God's sake. My name is Fox McCloud. Star Fox is my team, not my name.
Everything is just fine. I've got it all under control. Just recommence with the festivities.
Weren't you friends with that Fox guy?
I don't know.
What the heck is your deal? If you want to walk out of here...
No, I'm serious. Is this permanent? Is everyone just forever gonna not learn my name? I just don't...
Hey.
What do you, hey, can I help you?
Yeah, he's not with me or anything.
So, are you really Star Fox?
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
All right, is there anything else we haven't thought of?
I can check his sign-off records real quick.
Yeah, do that.
Nah, nothing.
He didn't say anything about going anywhere.
You sure?
Nothing comes to mind. But then again, you do know how my memory's been getting.
Oh!
Slow it down, Slippy.
The memorial.
The memorial?
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was today.
I don't think I...
That thing Fox goes to every year. He's just on Papatoon, that's all.
Well, he ain't been answering my calls. Slippy, bring up the systems log for his R-Wing.
I just did half an hour ago. Nothing new.
Well, just check it one more time.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's not good. Falco, you should probably...
One step ahead of you, old man. Flippy, get my R-Wing ready.
Sure thing.
Wolf, you know, I'm aware there's been this whole rivalry thing between us since we were in Academy. I get it, really. But I never would have thought you'd help orchestrate something like this.
You screwed me and my friends out of a lot of money, kiddo. You can't say you didn't have this coming.
And somehow you think turning me over to Andros makes us even. Get real.
Hey, don't get sore at me. Besides, I'm the only reason you're not in handcuffs right now.
Oh, I'm so grateful you're letting me take it so easy. I just have a feeling that he wants me dead.
Well, if he wanted you dead, you wouldn't even be here right now. I think he just wants to talk about what happened on Fortuna. All right, smiles, everybody. Here we go.
So that's Andros.
Fox McCloud, where are my manners? So exhilarating to finally meet you in person.
Oh, I can guarantee you the exhilaration's all mine. Look, if you need to talk to me about something, do you mind if we go somewhere that has carpet? You see, I don't have any shoes on, and the floor is kind of cold and really sticky.
Where are the rest of his clothes?
Well, sir, you see what had happened was,
Malcolm, what are you seeing down there?
I found his R-Wing. It's totaled. And some tracks. They look like Venomian army.
Oh, Lord, that's what I was afraid of. I'll try and run a wake scan to see if there's any
Oh, no.
What is it? Did you find him?
No. But wherever he is, I bet he ain't having a good time.
Dum 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 dum. Oh, where are we at? 6? Are we at 6? Will we hit 6? All right. And that's yeah. No, we're looking at the wrong thing now. I am looking at the wrong thingy. 6,000. Man, Vinny on 6,000 people. I want the trucker simulator. So, I might be in here tomorrow. I'd like to thank y'all for coming out. And I'm just going to hop off and do the rest of this stuff. So let's go over and see what Laughing's doing. Y'all have a good one, and I'll see you in the next one.